August Stella, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. Sailor Jerry, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. All right, we're 2 matches into this one, or 3 matches into this one with Hulk Control. Let's see if we can close it out. We're gonna play. I need to burn some Infinity tickets, and then I also need to finish. What's what I'm searching for? I need to get 3 wins with Sebastian Shaw, probably in the proving rounds. A 2 Infinity Conquest wins with the Miss Marvel Black Bolt deck. Yeah, that one's really solid. You want to fight over this? Part of you wants to fight over this. They could also just be an armor deck, though. I'm just gonna armor it, not worry about it. Do I snap on the Storm? I have Storm for the right and Goose for the left. And they're stuck in the middle with you.
Snap.
What's going on, Cirrus? I appreciate the 22 months. Welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
I guess this has a liability of if they Cyclops us. Yikes. What's going on, J Turbo? Thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I don't think this does it, unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
Niozir, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. This is only +8 here. They have like combination of She-Hulk stuff. I think we probably die. I don't think I could realistically play for center and left here because of the possibility of a big Hulk. Yeah, them having Sunspot, us not having Sunspot was the big difference maker there. Having Echo as our 1-drop as opposed to Nebula or Sunspot feels bad, man. That pretty massive matchup variance, right? Where they are just a deck where Echo doesn't have a text box, unfortunately.
Oh, snap.
Snap while the Storm Draw, I think. With the Dark Dimension here as well. It's probably good for us.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah, I'm aware she gets pulled. It's just objectively correct to play her to the left because they're a Cosmo deck. Quinzette, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I mean, that was the best draw on my deck. The question is, do they boomer stat me here again? Come on, bud, boomer stat me. They didn't have the sunspot this time. Am I supposed to decline playing Echo on the off chance they're like, or I have a random Doctor Doom, so that way I tie the left on a Doctor Doom? Probably. I don't know that the 2 in the center is gonna matter. It also lets me tie in the event that they have something crazy that stops my Miss Marvel. Like an Echo of their own. This was less than 5, so I gotta imagine we're good here. Yeah, by a lot. Hey, Doom Buggy, welcome back. Appreciate it. I probably don't want to echo the Mindscape if I'm gonna storm it. Longest stream sub for me ever. Oh, thanks for making it here, Doom Buggy. Good to have you along for the ride. Noteworthy that their Wakanda Embassy hit one more card than mine did. Urban Mechanic, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Wilker, thank you for the sub gift. Much appreciated. It makes things a little bit annoying. Their start's kind of mid though. Can I snap them? I don't have a sunspot. This might be a game where I don't play to She-Hulk, honestly.
Oh, snap.
Might just be like we're playing on curve. No sunspot, no She-Hulk in sight. Or Bug, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Good morning, good morning. Distinction coming in hot with the Hawaii 5-0.
Wind, aid my
Thank you for the
hand.
50 months. Hey, there's the She-Hulk, but this might still just be a play on curve game. Is any merit to leaving Mindscape in the max of mine? So they're likely a limbo deck. So I don't know that I'm interested in playing a game like, are they gonna pull the Mindscape or not, when I could just like deterministically get rid of it. So the goose is potentially spicy because I could goose the center and then, but then I can't put more points into here, meaning if Strange Academy kicks left, I get into trouble. I think I just do this, and then that leaves me the option to either She-Hulk on the last turn or Miss Marvel plus Goose.
It's clobbering time.
We can try and get Max into the Flooded. I don't think I need to try and get Max into the Flooded. I think the +5 for Miss Marvel is enough to win the Flooded most of the time. Our opponent hasn't seemed big on retreating so far, but I have to imagine they're leaving here now, right? Yes, both their things going center is definitely a bit of a high roll. Doug Bye, thank you for the gifted sub. Hope you're off to a great start to your year. Morning, Mamet. Morning, Mondaire. We are currently playing Infinity Conquest. Yes, this is round 4 of this ticket. Izar, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. All the 1-year subs this morning. Skizzer coming in hot for the 12 months as well. Welcome, welcome. Snook with the brand new primer this morning. Howdy, howdy. I don't know that we're realistically able to contest the center without a copy of Goose. Veach, thank you for the 12 months as well. Good morning, good morning. Max Squizzy, thank you for the 5 months. And Daniel, thank you for the 6. I do this to leave me flexibility on the right. Pezo, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Abide Like the Dude, thank you for the 9 months. Howdy, howdy. So they played this on 2. They played this on 3. They played this on 4. I believe their Hulk is 16 right now. Well, they passed on 1, 2. Their Hulk could be 18. I have to leave. I don't think I give them 3 extra cubes here.
Escaped.
And so, like, we beat combinations of the Hulk here. The problem is I don't have any plays that let me beat Hulk everywhere is the problem, gamers. And I think both the way my opponent's been playing and snapping and how this matchup feels in general, I don't think I'm supposed to wager 3 extra cubes on a coin flip here. I think it's a bad play to wager 3 extra cubes on a coin flip with the position I'm in. They could also move their Jeff around in a way that's difficult to predict. This is your not-so-fair warning that if you're saying things that are not correct while I'm playing Infinite Conquest, I'm just banning you for the rest of the day, so that way I don't have to be distracted by you saying things that are not correct at a future moment. If you're gonna correct one of my lines or something I said, be real sure. Okay, Sharkman, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Dale Sanderson, thank you for the brand new Prime. R squared with the gifted, thank you for that. Their Hulk is potentially 16 right now. My cold shot is the opponent's gonna boomer snap, even though the stakes are naturally doubling to 4 on the last turn. We are not on a delay, no. Delayed content's not good content. We have a season rollover and a new card release today, so. So the question is, can I play to beat Hulk in both of these locations? While also not dying to other things. Oh, this beats them simply playing the Hulk. Does it lose to Abomination plus Soak? Abomination is 3. And then they would go to 12. And then I would lose 2. So I'd be at 12. I'd lose 2. We'd be 12 to 12. They'd be 9 to 7. And I'd be 11... 14, 16. I'm beating Abomination on the right by 1. I lose to Abomination right plus Jeff left. Enchantress. Oh my god, they're playing Enchantress in their deck. God, I lose the center by 2 points. Fuck me. It's good to know, I guess. But now we're 3 to 4. That's brutal. It's brutal that we're 5 rounds in and hadn't seen that yet. That changes our positioning for other things. It means we gotta prioritize putting Cosmo in the center for our Miss Marvel. Cannon, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate that. This is also your fair warning that if you're gonna be an armchair fucking hindsight quarterback and tell me that Enchantress is common after they fucking play the card and not before, please get out of my chat while I'm trying to focus. You are not remotely helpful. Enchantress better than Shang? No, not remotely. Shang-Chi literally has an over 50% play rate in Conquest, while also having an incredibly high win rate. I snapped because they didn't have Sunspot on 1. I'm drawing it on 2. Our hand's not bad, but it's less good if they also have Sunspot. yeah, Sunspot Turbo, but also Hulk. Yeah, that's a good shout. That's actually a really, really good thing to think about. Unfortunately, I think I need to commit Sunspot on the right in case they have a Cyclops. Not House, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That's a little brutal. The Necrotia, giving them a free Abomination hit. I think it's still right to play my Nebula into the Necrotia, but it feels bad to get kind of punished for it. One, 2, 3, plus another one. Their Hulk is 20. Can't beat 20 in the middle, right? The 16. I guess I could move the Jeff, and then winning the Baxter building lets us win the right. Oh, Armor Cosmos is so fun. Sure, yeah. This is just one of those things that, like, even when I do it successfully, I'm kind of fucking annoyed by it because I shouldn't have to exert the amount of mental energy I had to exert there to figure out how big their Hulk is. Like I should just get to know, there should just be something on this interface somewhere that I click that says like, this is the number of times they passed energy in this game. Because this is a relevant thing that I should just get to know. All right, we got two shots to the last one here. Yes, them playing Sunspot on one to help figure out the upper limit is really, really good. I think Titan is much better for them than us, so I'm gonna Nebula here, and then I'm gonna Storm here. Total power destroyed, yes, power destroyed's another one, where it's just like super rewarded for not playing over there, huh? Okay, and then we have Jeff for Sanctum as well now, which is great. Agent Doug, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Tipsy McStagger, thank you for the 13 months. Oh my god, and the Titan let them turn 3 She-Hulk. It's a little brutal.
It's clobbering time.
Okay, so Jeff lets me win the center, potentially. If they don't have their Jeff this turn. Unfit Patriot, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. The problem is, I don't know that I can win a time. Wait, they didn't play their Jeff into my Nebula path? Well, I mean, that was my best possible draw. It doesn't beat them having a Hulk, but it's all I can do. Wait, no, this is still better, right? Because I can play my Jeff to tie the left, but that doesn't do anything. Fucking Titan, man, with them having She-Hulk in the opener. Play a fucking Hulk and win the game. Dumb fucking deck. Alright, one more here. God, we win this game by so much if that center location is at literally anything other than Titan. It just doesn't let them play She-Hulk a turn early. I'm really confused why there's people in chat asking me if I should be making changes to my deck in a matchup that's really close despite my opponent having good location variance. My number one piece of advice for people that want to get better at Marvel Snap is stop trying to sideboard your deck every time you hit a matchup that doesn't feel like a free win. The knee-jerky, I didn't run them over, so I need to make changes to my deck. This is a very silly thing that happens across every card game. Oh, that's much better for them than us. So, what if I do this, and then I Jessica Jones the center? Because strategically, they're encouraged to play off of New York, because they could move to here, right? Or Deep Space. They're encouraged to not play to New York this turn. Because technically they have the flexibility to play there later. Wow, that was a shit Project Pegasus for them. Atrocious. I got a Jessica Jones middle still though because they can have She-Hulk because they did so goofy last turn.
Enchantress.
Goose the location at 5 plus sneak She-Hulk into it on 6 is one of my favorites, gamers. Bionicle! Thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Without being able to Hulk Red, I don't see how they ever beat this. Their Sunspot is 5 at most. They could armor plus Sunspot. They have She-Hulk 2. Their She-Hulk costs 4 because they Cyclopsed on 5. They can't She-Hulk, right? Can their Jeff move? Their Jeff could move. If their Jeff moves, that puts them to 7. And then they Sunspot soak 5 going to 12. And then they give me -2. And I'm going to 14. So we'd be 12 to 12 if they move Jeff plus Sunspot. But then we'd win the breaker. They could move Jeff, Sunspot, Armor, gets them 1 more to beat me here. Do I play this here to tentatively tie the left? Yeah, I'm going to tentatively tie the left because of move Jeff, Armor, Sunspot. We're good, right? They spent all their energy this turn? Yeah, okay.
Victory.
So I played Armor here because if they went Sunspot, Armor, move Jeff, they'd be 13 to 12. And if they go 13-12, I would be 9-9, and then I'd win the breaker here. Series drops happen with the upcoming patch on the 9th. One week from today. You know what's happening right now, though, chat? Not a week from today. These 2 minutes of adverbs. When we get back, we're going to see if we can dodge a spooky ghost and get an infinite border. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. There's 242 viewers over there. Only 28 like button pressers so far. That's so few button pressers, gamers. I believe in you. You can find the button. Yes, we'll get new menu music today too. Maybe the new menu music will finally stop giving me false DMCA claims on my Twitch channel. That would be nice. Besides Caiera and Skaar, everyone's talking about them. What cards this season are you most going to play? I think Beta Ray Bill's going to be fun. Hopefully he helps. He helps werewolf decks a little bit. Yeah, if you'll notice, most of my Twitch VODs are not there for the last month. And the couple that are there, I should wait to claim these until the thing rolls over. So we can speed along our weekly challenge. And the ones I have been, the ones that are there have parts of them muted because Twitch is flagging them as DCMA incorrectly. It doesn't hurt my channel at all. Basically, what Twitch is doing is Twitch auto mutes and hides content that it thinks is DMCA to help people who are assholes breaking the law break the law. Magic Monty, thanks for the 25 months. Appreciate that. And the end result of that is because they're trying to protect people who break the law, it means even when their system fucks up, I have to deal with it messing up. You make more off YouTube or Twitch VODs? Definitely YouTube. Twitch ad rates are significantly worse than YouTube ad rates. Yeah, if you're looking to watch past streams, you should go to youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland and watch my past streams there. Not only does it make me more ad dollar dues, but it also is just better than Twitch for post watching. Alright, let's see if we can close this one out, huh? What supports more, a Twitch sub or a YouTube sub? I get 70% on both for subs, so it's the exact same. A Wild Morty, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Watching you live is better on Twitch, but recorded is better on YouTube. Yes, exactly that. Eliath Avatar. Alright, well, I think this deck's got a solid lockout matchup, so hopefully that's what we're playing. This is Local Man about to be torched by variance. It's been a second since we played against an Annihilus deck, if that's what this is. Gross. That was probably happening at some point anyways. That's really a big deal. I would bet significant amounts of money that our deck has an atrocious bounce matchup. Which honestly is about par for the course for trying to play Conquest. A format that is a lot of polarized matchups if you're not playing one of the handful of best decks in the format. Dusty McRusty, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Why not echo the turn before? Where do you suggest I should echo? I don't want to turn off the super flow. I don't want to give them an echo. I don't want to play a second one drop into the danger room when I'm a Miss Marvel deck. Thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Danger room being generous today. Yep. Sometimes it's a safety room. They're playing Werewolf Bounce. We might need to play around him. I mean, I don't think I'm in a position to play around him. I think one of the #1 mistakes people frequently make in card games is trying to play around cards they have no chance of beating. I think we're just in here, so I believe. I think this matchup's gonna be really hard. I think we're gonna need to get a little bit lucky.
Escaped.
I think that's. I think this this polarized matchup kind of highlights the crux of the problem with the current lockdown metagame. I think this deck that we're playing has a very good lockdown matchup, but I don't think it's possible to have a reasonable lockdown matchup without also just like taking a bunch of other matchups and throwing them straight into the trash can.
Opponent.
Yeah, bud. Come on now. Imagine not snapping that. Series Lem on one. Especially when you have Nico on 2x mode. What a gamer. Alright, we have a Jessica Jones. Does Werewolf Bounce also run Darkhawk usually? Darkhawk or, that's sad. I'll usually play Darkhawk or Century Annihilus. Sassy Magic Carp, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, Nebula is also just like trash in this matchup. Is another issue we have. Werewolf felt good since the +1 energy. I think Werewolf was a card that was struggling before they nerfed it, and then they nerfed it, and it's kind of mid. There's a couple of Werewolf decks that have okay stats. The problem is actually kind of exactly what I just said a second ago, where like, I don't think you could build a Werewolf deck that has a super strong lockdown matchup. But like you can play it. It just has a lot of polarized matchup tables is the problem in the current metagame. It's a deck where you can beat a bunch of decks like mine that are metagaming against the good decks, but when you run into the people playing the actual good decks, you're just going to get shit on. I think I could stay for one more here is the problem. I guess the way they sequence, they realistically have to end the werewolf in Mojo World. They either can't win Mojo World or they can't, they either can't win Mojo World or they can't end Wolf somewhere else. I'm not sure that I can realistically commit enough points to the White Palace to win there. I think armor right soak is actually one of the worst plays we can make. I think if I'm staying, it's armor left soak, assuming they give up Mojo World or they give up deep space. And then we count on being +7 on the left enough to win. I don't know, I think I need to get lucky. I'm gonna try and stay. The fuck kind of boomer snap is that? That's something like this is what we needed to have happen for me to win this game. We needed some kind of play, like with the match pitcher. I think we're still behind. I think we're 8-6, and I would wager we're still incredibly unfavored here. We're gonna need probably one more mistake of that size in order for this to not go super poorly for us. They forget Censure and pull Wolf, they must have. I think with Sunspot and the option to rug pull Limbo, I think I'm staying. Yeah, generically, just playing Storm on 3 is also good to restrict how their Wolf can move. And I get to armor. I want to fill the right up here so that way if they Sentry, they don't get a freebie on kicking the Void across. There's new drops. No, this is the last day of drops from last season. Honestly, I think I just want to keep filling the right.
Wind aid my hand.
I'm hoping to draw Jeff the Baby Land Shark here so I can play something here. I think it's just this. I know I'm cutting myself off the Miss Marvel bonus on the right, but I need to make sure that I fill there so their Sentry is worse. Gabagoyles, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. If they have a lucky Nico roll to pull Limbo on 6, we could be in trouble. Otherwise, we're in an all right spot here. Spin B, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. These decks play Legion, not typically. Did they not realize Nebula was going to get bigger? Are they playing? There's no way they have room for Jeff in their deck, right? Committing the Demon to the Flooding seems like one of those big mistakes like I was talking about. Oh, they're playing Enchantress in their... Yeah, I mean, I guess they're a Zabu deck. Fuck. Think it's just this and we stay. MarvelSap.com/shop. The purchase bonuses for this month roll off at the season rollover today, so hurry up. They could have Shang also, yeah. But I don't know that we can play around that. I don't think I can play for all three heroes this issue. Because they have demons. I think we got it, right? Well. Okay, and now we got 4 shots at the last one. Absolute nightmare matchup that we're gonna maybe eke out here because of their free 4-keeper they gave us. They're done! They're calling it! Papi! Alright. Alrighty then. Alright, well that makes this deck 10-0 in Infinite Conquest for me for the season. For both of our Infinite avatars. I think that's the last avatar I really wanted to board around this season too. I might just give out some freebies here and stop playing Infinite Conquest for the season. Unfavorite this one. Right? Nope. Oh, you know what someone sent me that I wanted to try? Someone tagged me in a... Oh! I did want to highlight something, because I know people find it amusing when I talk about the back end of this job. I want to highlight something that's worth showing. So, after starting 3-0 in this Infinite run yesterday, I posted this, and its views are up 18% because I titled it Infinite Winner, my favorite deck in Infinite Conquest this season. Over the weekend, or Friday, I posted a highlight with the exact same deck, but called it I just labeled the deck a descriptive little disruptive tempo, calling the deck what it is. And it's down 23%. These are card for card the exact same deck. Only this one is a video with the deck name, just telling you what the deck is, and this one is saying it's my favorite deck for Infinite Conquest this season. It was my Infinite Winner. No, this actually isn't the one I switched the title on. That was on the main channel. But like, that's the Jessica Jones variant is sick. I really liked. Did anybody know when that one's releasing, by the way? Can we pull up a big one of that? Because holy do I want... I've liked my current Jessica Jones for a while, but that is a sick piece of art. Please, dear Second Dinner, please release. We'll buy. Oh, sorry. Distraction. I had someone tell me they got an infinite border with this updated version of High Evo Wolf Lockjaw, playing Zabu and Psylocke as ways to put Wolf out sooner. So, we're gonna burn another one of our infinite tickets with this one. We're gonna dick around with the last four. I don't know if we'll even fully play all of them out. Is this deck almost incidentally all gold? It's almost incidentally all gold, too. Just extra sick. I have a gold. I know I have a gold Zabu here. Should play with our thing more. I actually have enough boosters to go for an ink split on him, huh? I'll add him to my list of bad cards I should split eventually. I don't think he's on there. So just to highlight, even whales have these problems, chat. These are all Marvel Snap cards that I have enough boosters to split for inked and gold, but I just haven't have enough credits to split yet either. Credits are always the bottleneck for people. Alright, let's fire off an infinite conquest with this one, and then we'll do our win 3 more with Shaw mission, I think. It's the amount of boosters you need for a good split. So it depends on how many splits you already have. Your first chance for what I refer to as a premium split is, your 4th split is inked, your 5th split could be gold. And even then those are not guarantees, it's only a 10% chance for premium splits at those percentages. Read. Zabu
Wind
plus
aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard.
Zabu plus Doctor Doom plus Storm. Probably a lockout list. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, don't miss claiming your prizes if you're I think we do this, gamers.
Union to me.
Supposed to tentatively play like I'm not going to duel. Dak, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. we're gonna fucking lose a breaker by 1. Feels bad, man. Caiera and Skaar are both releasing today. They played their Jeff right, losing their Miss Marvel bonus. What a fucking gamer. Feels bad to lose that.
Behold my creations.
The Yak lives! Thank you for the 53 months. Didn't play against any lockout decks all morning. Queue up with a werewolf by night deck, immediately queue into lockdown. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. The matchmaking is as rigged as the earth is flat.
Oh, snap.
Life's a batch and then you die.
Victory.
Behold my creations.
What's going on, Silver Oak? Thanks for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Awesome Sauceinator coming in hot for the 27 months. Good morning, good morning. I'm excited for Beta Ray Bill. Yeah, me too, honestly. Thank you, sweet. I think they are most likely to storm the left. Oh, I guess they could storm the middle because of... They could storm the middle because they need their Miss Marvel to be turned on. I'm going to Thor the center, actually, because it's Isla Silence, and I'm going to snap them. I think our hand's pretty good.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Look at how our powers of deductive reasoning at work, gamers. Sure, you wish your brain was as large and as impressive as mine. I'm gonna wave this turn because then I can Jane plus Soak next turn. No, I don't want a Hulk on 5. I want a Jane on 5 so I can pull my hammer. I think I want a Spider Ham this turn as well. I guess I could do it next turn still. Yeah, I'll do it next turn. It's no difference. It lets one more card go out of their hand. I'm gonna spread like this, actually, so that way I try and play for a priority to mitigate Goliath.
Duels all.
Goliath mitigated. One of the reasons to wait so long to ham. Elias gone. I don't think they can get more points center. I think this wins the right every time. They could Jeff center, but if they Jeff center, I'm still going to 15 myself. And then I think we win the breaker. I think we win the breaker, says local man, about to win the breaker by 1. It's nice when the local man doesn't get fucked. Dilski, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out. Vacation was really good. We took a family trip with the kids down to Atlanta. My oldest is obsessed with pandas, so he got to see pandas in real life at their zoo. Only zoo in the country currently that has pandas left at it, sadly. Went to some museums, went to the aquarium, we did some carnival rides. It was a good time. Atlanta is far enough south that their Six Flags is open in December. They are leaving this year, yeah. There will be no pandas left in the United States after 2024. Wait, Devil Dinosaur is real. It is. Good to know they're playing Shang-Chi. That was probably assumable based on them playing Zabu. Why are the pandas leaving? Go, pandas only come from China, gamers.
Aid my hand.
So China owns all of the pandas in the world. And one of the results of the US's deteriorating relationship with China is that they're recalling the pandas. They're a political tool. I'm gonna snap on the hammer draw here. One Jane Foster, please, deck. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. It sucks because US zoos help with panda breeding. Yep. Yeah, in fact, when China loaned out the pandas, it was in the contracts that any pandas that were birthed outside of China, China also still owned. Paul Slinger, thank you for the 59 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Behold my creations.
I'm on this for now. That's actually not true, Martian. China recalled many of the pandas in the United States ahead of their contract being terminated. So you're right that they were on contracts to eventually expire, but a number of them were recalled ahead of that because of relationships between the two countries. I think we're still just chilling here. If I draw a wolf or a lockjaw, I want to wait on the ham for a second.
Wind, aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
I think I'm gonna need the thing in the center. And I think with the thing in the center, we're in a fine spot here. They're stepping back, sure.
It's clobbering time!
I think there's a chance they try and cheese this with Professor X, so I want to do this. Because their X is 1, their Jeff is 2, their Marvel is 5, so they would still tie Jane Foster here. Negative zone lets us beat Shang on the right, and we have priority, so we're not getting far in. I guess we lose to Gamora on the right, but not all of these decks play that card.
Mjolnir! To me!
I would like to ask the people in chat debating the efficacy of zoos to take it to DMs, please. Thank you. I do not have an informed or strong opinion on zoos one way or the other. I am grateful that the Atlanta Zoo, though, allowed my child to see an animal he really wanted to see in his lifetime without having to travel across the world to China. That was nice of them. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're going to see how far this deck can get through Infinite Conquest after a word from these sponsors. Have some adverts. Gamers on the YouTube side, there are 331 of you, and only 84 of you have pressed the like button. When your significant other told me it took you 2 hands and a flashlight to find the appropriate button, I defended you. Don't prove me wrong. Find it and press it. What's going on, Syntax Error? Thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. So, we did go to the aquarium in Atlanta, but there were just so many people there. It was kind of overwhelming and obnoxious. A lot of folks there. Yeah, I don't think I've ever vacationed over that week between Christmas and New Year's before, and I don't think I'd do it again. The world of Coke was one of the most weird, dystopian, late-stage capitalism things I've ever experienced. What a weird corporate culture homage to one of the big companies. Truly, truly strange. It's in Atlanta, Georgia. Well, so, like, I know holiday times are, like, bad for travel in terms of, like, traffic, but I had always, I guess, naively assumed that that was because people were traveling to see family and not because they were going to do lots of stuff. Like the aquarium was like reminiscent of when I like went to Gen Con during its peak. It was packed wall to wall with people. I hope that Georgia has the worst traffic in the States. Andrew Lull, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. All right, so at the risk of alienating some of our people from the South, actually, this isn't even that bad. I have a lot of comments about the South from this recent road trip, but we drove through Nashville twice. And for reference on my background, I've driven in every major city in the Midwest and most of them on the East Coast, including New York. And Nashville, actually, I don't know how they teach people to drive in Nashville, but the expressways in and around that city, not even in terms of congestion, but explicitly the way people drive. No, that was the exact opposite, actually. Like, both ways through Nashville, I was like doing the speed limit. I don't speed chat. I do like straight 70, and I'm like in the third lane doing 70, and there were people in the third lane doing like 60 and 65 miles per hour. Like I'm used to driving in Chicago where like you're doing 75 or 80 in the left lane and people are passing you on the right doing 90 because that's just how they work there. But I've never experienced a city where like so many of the drivers were just like sub speed limit and they were all the way on the left while doing sub speed limit. Different pace of life. Yeah, for sure. Very, very different. Like, I fully understand wanting to, like, take your time and get to your place and not be speeding, but, like, do it in the right lane or the center lane. Get out of the left lane. It's not where you belong. Chicago, as someone who commuted through Chicago for a significant portion of his teenage years, you gotta do, like, 75 to 80 to not get run over. The left lane is for crime. It's certainly not for going under the speed limit. Morph gaming. Yeah, probably something Mr. Negative related, if I had to venture a guess. A snap on the lockjaw draw. That's pretty scary.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hey, Petmek, thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. Seabest, thank you for the 7 months. And Athitha, thank you for the half a year. Well, I will comment that my wife and I were not 15 minutes past the Illinois border into Kentucky when we saw our first massive Confederate flag. What a just absolute huge pool of fucking losers who love fucking losers shit. Never, just, it's the fascination and obsession with wanting to celebrate traitors is so strange. Thump with the nice amount of months. Thank you for the 69 months. Welcome back. I don't know if I'm thinking yet. I feel like I can play him next turn. You can get Professor X tier is the annoying part.
Mjolnir, to me.
I wanted the chance to redraw Hammer is why I didn't play that. They could have a blue Marvel to win the right. This is +3, -1, so this ties the middle. Ah, stay for 4. This might be wrong. Okay.
Victory.
Iron Man spooks me here. Yeah, maybe. They have to have Iron Man plus Blue Marvel though, I think. A lot of these lists don't play Blue Marvel these days. We have subs that have lasted longer than the Confederacy. That's true. That's true, you know. You know what cards are getting dropped in the next patch? Yes. There's a list of them over on my YouTube.
Oh, snap.
Snap to, we'll snap to that one. Yeah, I would expect there to not be Blue Marvel in their deck. Hey, Sunday, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you ripping that Prime. And Phantom 2K, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. All right, we're hoping to peel Wasp or Ham here. Perfect. It's just this. J. Mart Lou, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Welcome back. Alright, so unless this is a Shang-Chi, we should have the left locked up here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's a fan deck or a Jeff deck. This is a deck that we worked on a bunch that someone posted an update to post Wolf Change. So I wanted to see how it felt. We played this deck a bunch the season Werewolf released.
Victory.
Oh, their Wolf could move. Yeah, we're probably still winning left though with Thing and Hulk, right?
Behold my creations.
Behold my creations. Think we're vibing on this one since I have the Lockjaw.
Face the might of Asgard.
Does it notify me when my Prime ends? It does not. You should be able to click and see when your Prime sub is up, though. But there's no way for it to tell you. I set a calendar reminder on my Google Calendar to reuse mine. Make sure to take a couple of bucks from Jeffrey Bezos every month. The Jane Foster variance is insane. Wait, they had the option to negative and they didn't?
To me.
Oh, they wanted to prioritize filling the raft. Sure.
Snap.
What if I do this and also fill the raft? Wait, they didn't fill the raft? Burrito. Oh, they were just filling it late. I think I just play both of these here, right? So that way if they're a Shang-Chi deck. Yeah, I guess Ironheart's a consideration. They usually don't have room for Shang, right? Say I'm not playing around Shang. Ironheart's a card we know they have. Shang-Chi is a card they're unlikely to have. Usually Blue Marvel and Shang aren't cards this build of negative has room for. I don't think we play around either of those cards until we see them. Method Dress, thank you for the 1.5 years, by the way. Appreciate that. Welcome back. 10-2, high stakes round start now. I think giving them a wolf is a big deal. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, I could have played Murder World and then jumped. I didn't have to give them a wolf. My brain is bad. I got half the equation right. Forgive me. I think I need to just start spreading some power out here. Go to marvelsap.com/shop if you haven't claimed your cash rewards before the end of the season. Just this. Yeah, I want to end Wolf right. The Hulk's on it on reveals. The Wolf's ending wherever I play best. to imagine we're good here. Usually this deck can't make the Dark Hawk bigger. That's funny. Our Bast made their morph worse. A little help.
I am Iron Man.
Afternoon move flex.
I am Iron Man.
And we're gonna be good no matter how they played these out.
Victory.
Joseph Puppet, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. And I dole out a gift sub there for Angle Skyman, by the way, for checking out one of our previous sponsors. I would like to shout out, we've got that, what's it called up there, the HelloFresh banner in the corner of the screen. They are the sponsor of the stream for the next month. If you're not familiar with them, HelloFresh provides ready-to-make yummy meals directly to your door. They have a whole range of different things you can pick from for a variety of different dietary or diet or just regular great meal options. Be sure to check them out using our link in chat there. And if you're a new customer to HelloFresh and you end up signing up for a meal plan with them using my link, you can collect a free sub gift to the channel there as a thank you for checking out the sponsor. Hello. HelloFresh is one of my favorite kind of sponsorships on the platform. They are a service that my wife and I use non-sponsored often on.
Behold,
I was someone who, for a long time, I was of the opinion that I couldn't cook. But it turns out I just didn't have the right practice and the right instructions to. So if you're someone that has always liked the idea of cooking, but hasn't had the skill or know-how to get into it, HelloFresh is a great way to do that. They deliver meal cards right to your door with all the perfectly measured ingredients to make things easy to get started.
Opponent snapped.
Am I snapping them back here? I kind of feel like I'm snapping them back here. No, this current plug is paid. My wife and I send them money to use their service even when they're not paying me, though. I'm gonna snap them back. Our hand's pretty good. +2 on the instructions bit. I hate when the recipes and paragraph locks up. Yeah, they're really, really solid.
Hands up.
So the way this works out with Bifrost, we're actually just playing for a tiebreaker, right? So I should go Spider Ham here, Thing here to get the most triggers on the thing. Hey, Shady, thanks for sticking around. I think I'm gonna play for each yet. I think this is right. Yeah, they're leaving. Cool.
Victory.
Gosh, our werewolf looks good in gold on gold now. Green's a little but at least it's a Christmas wolf. We've got red and green. Is this deck good? I have no idea. This deck was good in a former life. I don't know if that's still the case. Good chance we're playing against a Shang-Chi deck right now. To keep in mind. Skidoo, and we can too. Thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I think they're playing the Craven Arrow Magneto deck. Which, if that's the case, they are certainly a Shang-Chi deck.
Snap.
I'll snap them on the Lockjaw draw before the Danger Room happens. What if caches to get either Annie or Wolf? I'm not sure which you could get. Which would you get? I'm not sure that either of those are really format defining cards at the moment. Neither of those cards are in Spotlight caches for a while, right? So you can kind of wait and see how the format goes and what their balance changes are. All right, they're gonna snap us back and I'm gonna leave.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
No balance changes today, but a patch a week from today.
Behold my creations.
I'm gonna skip on the Hotel Inferno because I would like to make my Hulk bigger. Holding Ham also has value in the face of drawing a werewolf or a lockjaw. I think on average we are favored when no cards are played till 3, so I'm going to snap them here.
Victory.
Behold my creations.
Both Annie and Wolf are coming in the next 45 days. Yeah, but like we know there's a patch coming on the 9th, right? So like at a minimum, you should probably wait and see what happens in the patch.
Snap.
I'll snap on the Wasp Drum. Star Island again, boo. Obviously playing this. I think we vibed for Return of the Wasp. Have you seen the new Revis deck? I assume you're talking about the Sarah deck plus a bunch of tech cards. In which case, LOL, I find it extremely funny that people think Sarah plus a bunch of tech cards should be credited to a specific individual. I'm actually gonna Lockjaw on the left because I don't want to Lockjaw a path they're already incentivized to Shang-Chi. Well, Jocka, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. Whoever owns the NFT should take credit. Yeah, it's just like that style of deck like goes back as far as we porked their Shang-Chi there for those who missed it. Goes back as like far as Marvel Snap's closed beta. Just like so funny. Like the funniest part about it all to me is like I literally had 11 of the 12 cards in the Revis deck in my deck editor before I left on vacation, and we just hadn't had time to play them on stream yet. I think I was missing Legion. So I'm not a huge Legion stan. Actually, I think I'd rather have 2 more over here than 2 more over here. Well, that could be wrong. For those that are smart enough to not subject themselves to Twitter, the drama over a deck list was there was a Sarah deck list playing literally all the tech cards Annihilus, or sorry, Miss Marvel, Gladiator, and Maximus, right? So it's just like low-cost, high-powered things, and then,
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think we probably win. We win center and left here, right? Oh, no, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose middle. Fuck, I think they got us. Would I have won if I had 2 more on the right? No, we're gonna win the breaker? 29 to 29? Wow, close. Sorry, so they like put a bunch of tech cards and cards with low energy, high power costs in a deck. And then Cozy also built a deck and posted a deck list that was very similar to it. And the actual most asinine thing about the whole thing is Revis, the person who people were like, his deck was stolen, wasn't even the person complaining about the deck that Cozy posted. It was other people getting mad on Revis's behalf that Cozy came up with a parallel deck idea that was similar. That also was obvious. So it wasn't even like someone was like, oh, I deserve credit for this. Someone else was like, oh, a bunch of someone else were like, this person deserves credit for this thing that like most people were, many people were thinking about. Just like very, very silly.
Behold my creations.
Honestly, though, any publicity is good publicity. Revis is a great creator, gamers. If you're looking for someone that streams Marvel Snap in the evenings or on the weekends, they're someone that I watch periodically. You can tap the heart button over the stream for them. They certainly got some solid promo from all of that. No, just a new season today. Patches on the 9th. I think I'm continuing to do nothing since I don't have Wolf teed up and I have Hulk in my hand.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. Ah, Electro Blob. No, I don't envision the current metagame is gonna change, Benjamin, without forceful intervention on Second Dinner's part. All right, hopefully we pork a Taskmaster or a... Hopefully we pork a Taskmaster or a, Blob here. Oh my god. Well, I mean, they already snapped. There's no real reason to wasp this turn, right? I should just vibe. no way this ever wins the game, right? I don't think they're a Doctor Doom deck.
It's clobbering time.
It's the coin flip on where they played too. I guess I should probably just assume they're gonna play left because they want to try and kick Silk to the right. So I just like assume I have to win two 50-50s. I would bet money. So people were asking, is this deck competitive? And I would bet this type of matchup is next to impossible for us. This deck that we're currently playing is the style of deck that has been incredibly power crept in this format by the existence of Blob. Decks like this one that are just trying to like put an honest amount of power into play have a really hard time keeping up with a deck that gets to just play a 630. I mean, we hammed their Infinite, but they also just didn't have Blob that game, right? So like any game where they have Blob, we're just like auto losing. So like you're right, that didn't do us any favors that game, but I also don't think that's the crux of why this matchup is challenging. Yeah, and 630 is probably the floor, right? Like in reality, it's probably like a 640 more often than not. And our deck's making incredibly more fair numbers than those.
Opponent snapped.
I feel on the right. I don't know. Yeah, Blob is the reason why Shang-Chi's in every deck at the moment. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be done playing Infinite Conquest for the day. I'm gonna give out my last 2 tickets as free prizes, but this card and Professor X both probably need 2 new text boxes for this format to really be enjoyable. And the blob problem's about to get significantly worse. Like Shang-Chi's no longer going to be a real card against Blob in 2.5 hours. Zaller, thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. All right, chat, this is your chance. I'm going to hit a 2-minute ad roll here, and while I'm doing this 2-minute ad roll, I'm going to queue and concede my last 3 Infinite tickets. So if you want a chance to get some freebies here, queue up now. YouTube gamers, consider tapping the like button. There are 365 of you and only 144 button pressers.
Behold my creations.
Escape.
Elaborate on the Shang-Chi comment. Caiera releases today, and she makes it so your 6 drops in every lane can't be destroyed. She makes it. She's an auto include inside of every blob deck moving forward. Wholesomes, thank you for the prime. Jeff, you can enter the Infinity Conquest and press the question mark at the top right to forfeit. It's much faster. Yes, but then that doesn't give 3 people free wins. So despite the absolute fucking monster I am, if you ask anybody on Reddit or Twitter about it, I'm actually a very kind and giving individual. So when I can sit here and spend 30 seconds of my life while I'm running adverts on my channel anyways to give people who potentially care about prizes extra wins, I'm gonna go ahead and give away extra wins.
Escape.
So you're right, this is gonna cost me 60 seconds of my life during an ad roll anyways, but we'll maybe get a couple of people to the extra borders they're hoping for. We're a man of the people.
Behold my creations.
Do we have another stupid comment about global effects? Doesn't this count as gameplay during ads? No, certainly not. All right, let's buy some boosters here. Gauden, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Rudesters. None of these are boosters I need, chat. Sedge. And honestly, I think I'd rather have random boosters than 155 Thor boosters. I have a gold Thor split. I don't need another. Crazy Jimmy, thank you for the brand new primer. And Superman, thank you for the year and a half. Oh, I need to win with Sebastian Shaw in my deck. Let's take care of that real quick. Should I do these on the ladder, actually? We've got a little bit, right? We got 2 hours. Alexa, 6 for the 2/3 of a year. You have a video with your thoughts on the upcoming season pass cards. Yeah! Is it leaks or leaked? There's a command with reviewing all of the January cards. It's definitely a thing we did at some point. Although the bot appears to be sleeping this morning. Fine! I guess.
Opponent snapped.
I think I might just Killmonger into Sarah into Surf Rooms. Are we good?
Oh, snap.
Let's go. Time Nova, welcome to the party. I guess we die to Eliath. I beat that, right? We beat that? We beat that, gamers? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pump it up. Math. The birds have been through some stuff. Accurate. Alright, chat. This is a risky play that I would never advise you do at home. But I think we're about to go full gamma. I have Goose to try and keep Shang-Chi out of the Gamma Lab. So I think that's the plan. I think it's like Gamma up into Goose. Jeff, I played Leech. They drew Blob on turn 6. I hate the meta. Well, I mean, you're the one that played. You're the one that played. What's it called, right? Aren't you part of the problem? It's funny. On my first Infinite Conquest for this season, in my first Infinite Conquest for this season, I actually had a high Evo player leech me and then snap me, and I drew Storm to rug pull their limbo on 6. Your stream is getting shadow hidden from me. I have my stream follow channels sorted by recommended for you. And even though you have 1K more viewers than most of their streamers, have to click expand to see your stream in the sidebar. I mean, that's not really shadow hidden. The recommended for you is supposed to sort by not highest viewer count. It's trying to put eyes on other people. That's Twitch trying to use an algorithm to encourage you to watch different content. That's such a good split, chat. Right, missions completed when the season rolls over, do they say? They do, yeah, D-Mod. You usually see me hold missions for the rollover day. Gonna jump start of the weekly. I like the remoting because you gave them a 312. Maybe. How dare Twitch encourage me to broaden my horizons? You aren't even in my followed channels list. Yikes. I don't think Twitch is trying to sabotage the channel chat. I'm pretty sure we're on the Twitch front page right now, in fact. Yeah, we've got some front page viewers too. Very, very confident that whatever the problem is just whatever the problem is just not malicious and just a tech issue. On our retreat later here, there's a chance they leave too, but our hands get a bid, and they have an absorbing man that's free.
Escaped.
Front page is Snap that popular on Twitch. So Snap is not super popular on Twitch, but if you are a Twitch partner, you can periodically apply to be in the front page pool, basically, of people that are rotated through the front page on Twitch. Like, I've showed this before. So there's a browser extension you can show that shows you what percentage real viewers someone has, for lack of a better term. So the easiest way to see that I'm currently on the front page is that you can see here when I tick this, about only 76% of the people currently watching this stream are in chat. That's what this number is, a 76 in chat. So there'll always be some percentage of people that aren't in chat because they're watching like not logged in. But usually if this number is sub 80%, someone's getting some kind of inorganic boost from the front page or an embed or something else. And then the numbers over 100, this is a third-party tool. The numbers over 100 means that someone has the stream loaded twice that they're logged in for. Is my understanding of that. It also isn't 100% accurate. It uses the Twitch API to estimate it, basically looking to see how many people are logged in while they're watching the stream. Would streamer be lower on average? Because when I say in chat, I don't mean actually chatting. I mean people who are logged into Twitch while watching the stream. That's what the definition of in chat is in this context. Listen, Jeff, we're all very complex and in-depth series of bots you created to boost your rating of viewers. It's funny how often you'll hear people actually say that, unironically, despite the fact that we're one of the most subscribed to channels in the Snap section on Twitch. Which, speaking of, I said thank you for this yesterday, but I do really appreciate the insane viewer base we've built up here over the last year. When I took my week off for the holidays at the end of last month, I actually only dropped off 6% of my current subscribers on Twitch while I was gone for a week. Which, as a point of reference, only losing 6% of my subs while taking a full week off to spend time with the families is an incredibly low percentage. Generally speaking, when I've taken 4 to 7 days off in the past, it results in somewhere between a 15 and 30% reduction in subscribers. For reference, for people who are new to the channel, I'm something of a relic here on Twitch. I've been streaming on twitch.tv for over a decade now. I've been a partnered channel for longer than that. Or, sorry, a little bit less than that, about 8 years. Expected's about 3% per day. Alright, how am I sequencing here? I think it's this into Absorbing Man, but then I only have one location left is the problem. I think it's this, and then we plan to Goose Killmonger next turn. The order doesn't matter here, I'm not absorbing manning. Derwick, thank you for the 2/3 of the year, welcome back. This is gonna give them an extra energy, but I really need to clear my board this turn, I think. I guess I could just Sarah and then plan to Killmonger plus Surfer plus other next turn. Yeah, this is better, actually. It also puts fewer rocks in my deck to give me a better chance to actually peel Surfer. When I first started watching Jeff, I was like, man, this guy's an asshole, but I've learned he just doesn't put up with bullshit. I mean, I am an asshole, but I also just don't put up with bullshit. Asshole could be a term of endearment yet. I think we're dead. I think we have to leave, unfortunately. Because we're losing the left. and this Killmonger is going to make their null huge, and we're also just, like, not beating a death rate. Like, I've been going to 6, 10, 13. I'm only going to 17 here in the center. I think we lose that most of the time.
Escaped.
So we'll fit a couple more shakes on the ladder, but we might have to dip into the proving grounds, where it's a little bit easier to get these last couple of Sebastian Shaw wins. This archetype's kind of medium. Was it? I forget which exactly it was, because I'm not from there. But someone on Twitter at one point described me as Jeff isn't nice, but he's kind. And I felt like that was a very apt descriptor of how I typically aim to live my life. Which is, I'll be the first person to tell someone who I feel who deserves to hear it to fuck off. Oh my gosh, they just Black Widowed themselves twice. Because we're gonna get Black Widow back on... We get Black Widow back on turn 5 now. That's hilarious.
Victory.
Alright, maybe we get one more shot when I believe in us. Midwest. I don't know that I know the definition of Midwest nice as someone who lives here. Although I've lived in the Midwest all my life, and I'm not sure I know what that is necessarily. It's certainly not me. It's Minnesota nice. That would explain why I'm not familiar with the term if it's Minnesota nice. Minnesota's in the Midwest, but Midwest nice of just being passive aggressive. Okay. See, I'd rather just be aggressive, chat. Just take the passive out of it.
Snap.
I'm gonna snap him on the Widow into Absorbing Man by Widow. G-Tab, thanks for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I see Midwest nice as just not being polite in public. Yeah, that's fair. And I would bet that the number of people who get upset about my bluntness and borderline rudeness when I feel people deserve it say things that are far worse and likely far bigoted in private. But they just think you shouldn't do that in public. It's, amusing in a sad sort of way when you hear, it's like whenever you hear those content creators have gamer moments, and you know what I'm talking about when I say gamer moment, I'm sure, where they say something incredibly shitty and bigoted and offensive, and they're just like, oh, it just slipped out. That's not who I am. And it's like, well, actually, the racism slipped out because you're a fucking racist in private, and you just know that you shouldn't say those types of things to a public-facing audience. Because speaking as someone who's live in front of an audience for dozens of hours every week, you can't not be yourself all the time. Eventually, it just happens to slip out, even if you're trying to keep it hidden. Which is why I just lean into it, and I'm the obnoxious, blunt asshole on stream, because that's how I am in the rest of my life. Alright, we're really hoping to peel Killmonger here, huh? I think I want to forge Shaw and not forge Dakin. It's close, though. Yes, exactly. I've never had an accidental gamer moment because I'm not a piece of shit in private. That's exactly right. Rip. I thought Whisper Jeff was the real Jeff slipping out. What's going on, Woody? Put it. Whisper Jeff never again. Probably sometimes again. My wife finds Whisper Jeff incredibly unsettling. I promise you that I am not that way in private. Ooh, that's a goodie for us. Not only do I have Forge on Carmartage here, but Goose is pretty good against the average high Evo deck, so I'm gonna step here. I have you on the TV in the living room on occasion, and the only time my spouse has ever confronted me about watching something was when they caught you doing the whisper voice. I think with the armor, it's just Sean, not Dakin, unfortunately. You don't at least occasionally tell chat to knock that shit off. Have absolutely awful and readable chats. Yeah, I think that's probably true for any streamer that's like has more than a couple hundred viewers. It's the old internet classic, right? Anonymity plus an audience equals an asshole for many individuals. We're hoping to draw Killmonger this turn. Rip. Yeah, definitely gotta go. Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. Caiera is releasing to Spotlight caches, and Skaar is releasing in the Season Pass. Joke's on you, I don't know what anonymity means. What are your thoughts on them releasing more cards? I think especially on Season Pass Day, a second card release is something that's really good for the game. Just because Season Pass Day especially typically just has a bunch of people all playing the Season Pass card. So now that there will be two different things that you could potentially brew and play with on Season Pass Day, it sounds really good. That's really sad. It means I can't, play Black Widow. Yeah, in theory, it's also a card that free-to-play players can achieve on Season Pass Day as well as a good shout.
Doom rules all.
Is the deck tracker broken? No, the deck tracker, you have to click Conquest. We're playing Conquest before this. There are separate Conquest and not tabs at the top. Hope Skaar turns out to be a fun card. I am not super optimistic for Skaar, if I'm being honest. Classic Giganto Raft on the left. Thankfully, we have Mr. Killmonger here to clear the way. So again, I feel like I should probably figure out a command for global effects, but a lot of people half read what Second Dinner communicated about global effects. Second Dinner explicitly said they were moving away from global effects on 2 energy cards, not that they were moving away from global effects in general. Yes, so Luke Cage and Elsa were 2 energy global effects. Okay, so yeah, I think they're unlikely to have Storm here. They usually play that. They shag us left, maybe? If they shag us left, there's a good chance we still win the right? And then we're winning the bar with Dodame because they Iron Lighted into Doctor Doom. We should revert Cage and make him a 3-cost. Then I can see that happening eventually. All right, we got our gold. We have two hours until the season rolls over, huh? Let's get to play whatever. I want to dick around with. I have a few things in here I want to dick around with. No patch today. Patch day is next week. I don't know that I feel like playing more Conquest today, so I don't know that I want to play anything super terrible. The season promo came out yesterday, and we watched it on stream together, yes? No new data mines today. Caiera is only yours, so Killmonger will still be an enabler for people looking to blow up their own stuff. Yeah, I think the promo videos are solid. I agree with the folks commenting on that. You do a good job with those. Any Black Knight we could slam? Yeah, I have an alright Black Knight deck. I don't know, I kind of want to try some of these werewolf variations I saw running around. Does Celine have a place in any deck right now in your opinion? No. Very much not good. Oh, look, chat. It's Lockout Loki, the best performing Loki deck by a wide margin. That means I need to play around Professor X next turn. spread eagle here a little bit.
It's clobbering time!
Jeff, I had about 500 games with Loki before trying Lockout Loki, and that deck's busted compared to the normal Loki deck. I had a bunch of really sweaty gamers tell me that it wasn't good. And I agree. I think that they're wrong. All the numbers agree that they're wrong. I have a Shadow King, so I can kind of contest this lane. I think I want to replay this, but I don't know where. I don't think they're likely to Professor X here. I guess they're most likely to Professor X the left or the right, huh? Could punt the center. There's some incentive to fill here, though, so that way, I can Sentry next turn, potentially. I'm gonna do this. So there we go. No, sure. Tagging Sogar's actually big game here, huh? Oh, that's a fun one, too. Is 16 enough to win the right? I think it is. Fairly weak stay from them.
Victory!
That Loki deck, chat. Really unfair and busted. I'm Stick! Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. $100 for my season cash. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Hey, thanks for the 10 months, Stick. We didn't start the fire. Dee, 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 dee. Reddit thinks the meta changes too quickly. That can't be real, right? Like, I know they're incredibly stupid, but that can't be real. And this deck just doesn't have a curve in the games where it doesn't draw zombie, huh? King on the right, looking a little juicy here. I guess we could get Professor X so they can keep the void on our side.
All systems go.
So, Jeff the Baby Land Shark can move anywhere. I mean, for the people that are talking about it's annoying to have cards, so I feel like your two statements are at odds there a little bit, Rush. When I've been playing less frequently, it's annoying to come back and have cards I played Nerf. I agree with that. I agree that that's probably annoying for people to experience. However, while it's true that you're frequently going to come back to Marvel Snap and have some number of your cards be changed, the idea that the metagame changes too frequently in Marvel Snap, I think is objectively false, right? Like if we pull up the list of best decks, they've all been there for fucking forever, right? Now let's pull it up and take a peekaboo here. But like, if we pull up the meta tab here, especially let's start with Conquest, right? When did Loki release? Loki was 3 season pass cards ago at this point, right? He was before Miss Marvel. So Loki's been a top, like Loki's gotten a bunch of changes, but like it's been a top deck for 3 months. Thanos has been in and out of popularity, but some number of the amount of this Thanos deck existed pre-Blob. It was worse pre-Blob, maybe not even a top deck, but it existed for months. This Darkhawk deck plays Leech and Miss Marvel now, but this Darkhawk deck has existed for a year. Like if you're someone that's had the Darkhawk deck, like the text on the cards aren't the same, but like your deck still exists. So just for clarity, I think it's a fine, reasonable thing to say if I play more casually and poke in and out, it can be confusing or a little bit annoying that card text changes as often as it does in Snap. So I think that's true. I think for less invested players, Snap updating cards as often as you is probably a little bit hard for them. However, I think Snap objectively does a stellar job at making it so despite their card changes, archetypes remain relevant and playable. Like even this lockdown deck has been around for a while now. Like it got new toys that moved it from B or B minus up to a solid A or S even, but like it's existed for a long time. Like if I look at this list here, the newest archetype on here is Black Knight, right? And if you look at the rank snapshot, it's also more of that, right? Like Destroy's been a solid deck since X23 released, which was like half a year ago at this point or more, right? Or like I'm trying. What's an example of a deck that like existed? What's a non-Cerebro deck that was actually removed from the format? I'm sure one of them exists, right? Can we what's a real the Patriot Absorbing Man Brood deck? Yes, that one. Elsa's not a deck. Elsa's a card. Shuri Kitty's like the closest, and Shuri is like still a deck, right? Leech Leader's a good answer, but that one deserved to get fucking jettisoned into the sun. Leech Leader's a real answer. No, Deadpool Destroy is still a real deck. Discard with Chavez is a... I think saying with Chavez is a bad answer. Discard wasn't pushed out of the format because of the Chavez change. Discard was pushed out of the format because of Blob. Spectrum Destroyer hasn't been a deck in a long time, though. And Spectrum Destroyer is another one that, like, the metagame, even card changes didn't make that deck leave, right? It was like the metagame just moved past it. Speaking of moving past things, some of you will never get over the fact that I'm going to subject you to adverts, but at least you won't miss gameplay while it happens. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Little Movers. The Little Movers deck, I think, is really solid B- tier. I played a couple of different iterations of the Little Movers deck, if you haven't seen them recently. Where is it? I saw label Craven Cope. This deck has very reasonable, solid stats. Actually, maybe we'll play some of this. I need Silk Boosters. Real bad. So this deck is fine. This deck's a little bit less good, but I think it's still serviceable. Like, I think both of these are reasonable competitive decks that you could win games of Marvel Snap with. This deck won't be my first Infinite Border. Yeah. I'd do that, actually. Let's play some of the Craven Cope deck, because I would like Silk Boosters. I want a premium split on her still. A Strong Guy solid C+ here. I don't think there's any good Strong Guy decks right now, no. Yeah, I think that's probably true, Red Robot. Spectrum Destroyer was a deck that was just a result of a smaller card pool. Oh my god, it says reconnect a game. This motherfucker. That's what I would probably. The cancel button is actually one of the worst things in Marvel Snap. Just like the fact when you cancel queuing, it doesn't tell you it actually found you a match. It's such horse shit. If I was someone who cared about my rank number, I'd be more annoyed by it, but at least we just don't give a shit. Hey, Garfield, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Any word on new folder collection? So we're supposed to be getting an updated Marvel Snap roadmap this month. I think Hercules will bring traditional move into the format. I mean, it can't hurt it. I don't know that it'll make it good enough to be playable, but it can't possibly make it worse, right? Yes, the HelloFresh monster is only for new accounts. Yes. Oh, wrong seed, wrong seed, seed, seed. I'll put Nightcrawler here, actually, just in case it's like Stark Tower or something that's useful for him, or Murray Isle. This deck and Hawk Havoc have been good for me in Conquest today. Yeah, I think they're alright. They're alright choices. I want to see Caiera Human Torching. It's unironically, I think, Caiera is good for Human Torch. At least we have Shang-Chi to deal with, at least we have Shang-Chi to deal with, Blob. Yeah, unironically, Torch Phoenix Force might be a deck that we want to check out post-Caiera. Queue up with my Kitty Pride deck. Queue into Sandman for the first time in 3 hours of playing Marvel Snap. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. No way they fill this location, right? It's the most Zola thing ever. It is totally Zola, isn't it? They could Dr. Doom. Yeah, we're still beating Dr. Doom. I shouldn't move the Jeff then, right?
Oh, snap.
Boomer snap them. We're beating Zola and Dr. Doom.
Doom rules all.
You think Caiera will be a staple? I expect Caiera to be the most relevant meta card to release this month. I don't expect her to be busted, but I expect Caiera will be in a lot of Marvel Snap decks moving forward. I don't think it's a stretch to that. I also think if you're someone who loves the She-Hulk Sunspot package like I do, Caiera is extra good with those cards too. The ones I'm excited to pick up. Card I'm looking forward to as well. Probably Beta Ray Bill as well, Woody. Beta Ray has the probably most interesting. Honestly, I think most of the cards this month are good. Is Skaar the least interesting card this month just because of Shang-Chi in the metagame? I think the season pass card might actually be the least interesting card releasing this month. Skaar only works with Caiera. I'm not sure that Skaar needs Caiera because all of the cards the cards you want to play to enable Skaar, Caiera does not protect. Okay, Skaar makes you want to play things like Atuma and Sentry, stuff like that. Like 4/10s are what Skaar wants to play with. Caiera does not protect 4/10s. Oh, I forgot Meek is releasing. Yeah, Meek's probably the least interesting card this month. I forgot Meek was it there. Meek's a good shout. Maybe playable, but least interesting for sure. What's up, me? Thank you for the primer, appreciate it. Shouldn't She-Hulk be helpful with Skaar? And so it's tough, right? Because as someone who's played a lot of She-Hulk is typically a turn 6 play. So like Skaar means you need to make sequencing to play She-Hulk before turn 6, which is difficult.
Snap.
Not only did we draw Kitty Pryde here, but they're a Thanos deck that did not play a stone on one, so I'm gonna go ahead and snap them here. So this snap is based not only on the strength of this draw, but also on the relative weakness of theirs. He says they top deck fucking Mind Stone 1 in 14. What a gamer. What a gamer! I'm not a salty bitch, chat. You're a salty bitch. Alright. Every time.
Opponent snapped.
I have Shang-Chi for the Monster Island, so I'm gonna stay. Come and get my cubes. We're booster farming anyways. I'm gonna wait on Shang-Chiing for a turn because there's a chance they Professor X here. Do you have any tattoos? I do not. Oh, this is annoying. I think I'd rather kick Silk out than trigger Angela. Playing Vision not at the Craven Path is an interesting choice. If I do this, this is 8, 13. Sorry, this is 10, 15, 16. They play Blob here, Silk kicks here. I beat Vision here and here. Or they just didn't play for the center, we made sure to beat Vision left. So I thought the way I set up my end turn here, I wanted to beat them moving Vision here and playing Blob here, then playing for all three. Because usually if they're blobbing on the last turn, they play for all three. And then this also happens to beat them shaking, right? Which is nice. And we were covered on Vision and Jeff jumping center while they Shang-Chi here, because Craven gets bigger and they get smaller into Krisha. Silk boosters? Silk boosters? Ah, yes, my 1036th Miles Morales booster. Exactly what I wanted for Christmas. Gotta make sure to keep Cosmo up for Caiera, because you know Rogue and Enchantress are gonna be... I mean, if they have to, like, Rogue or Enchantress your 3-4 to then Shang-Chi you, you're probably coming out ahead on that exchange. I actually already have a gold split on my Whale Miles. I'm just using Inked Miles in this build, because most of the rest of the deck is Inked. This deck is all ink except for Jeff and Silk. Yes, we're supposed to get a roadmap this month, Zombie. They should do something that allows you to get better boosters for cards you want them on. No, I don't think they'll ever get better than what we currently have. I think they very much want people chasing good splits.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That's not how that card works anymore, bud. Thanks for making my miles cheaper, though. Appreciate you. I probably want to be able to contest the big house. Oh, my options kind of suck here. Arrow right, kitty left. Yeah, it's probably fine. The problem with this is they could Magneto, and then that pulls my miles out of here. And then I'm 19, 24 to... I don't know, we'll stay for one. Early event, okay.
Victory.
Silk boosters? Ah, my 1504th Jeff booster. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Do you have the kid Magneto variant? I do not. I already have an inked and gold Magneto. I don't expect to add another to my collection anytime soon. People are talking about how it's punishing to take breaks on the Twitch side when we were talking about subscriber count. I just posted my first... I had 3 days off of posting videos on the Hoaglandia snap video. And the video we uploaded this morning for the first time in a few days is underperforming by 34% right now. YouTube's actually much worse for taking breaks than Twitch. You can just take an absolute fucking bath on it. Against the average Hood deck, I'm going to try and fill the right here speculatively, just because I want to block a Sentry thing from coming over. I believe the HelloFresh promo is just for the US. You can click through the link and see if it says it applies if you're in another country, but in the past they've just been US. I think I do this, and then next year we go Miles, Jeff Nightcrawler, right?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, if you want to watch my stream archives, you should watch them on the YouTube side. YouTube's better for pre-recorded content.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Obviously, Spider-Man's not grabbing anything here, but I just want to trigger Angela and I want to make Miles cheaper for next turn. Chris. YouTube used to regularly show your new video on my front page each day because I watch each of them. Lately, I've had to search for the channel to find it. Yeah, so midway through December, the YouTube algorithm decided that it was no longer going to promote any of the content on my channel, basically. It's the TLDR. Almost every single video I've posted since the middle of December has underperformed. This one's underperforming by extra, but it's definitely a platform thing. How's this deck without Silk? The Craven part of it's a lot worse without Silk. Yeah, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland has full stream cuts. Do you know why? No, I have no idea. There's no transparency on the YouTube side. It's interesting to see regular people talking about how it no longer appears inside of their feeds when it used to appear all the time. What was the last card that they played? Was the last card that they played a Nihilus or Nico? Does this win the game? This might win the game. We'll be a fish. Oh, rip. So close. Almost a sweet disruption. I missed it by that much. Hello? Silk. Yeah, that sounds good. We have priority here, so playing the Silk out means that we'll have a 1 mana Miles next turn, so we're also going to play to the Abbey, I'd wager. What's going on, Metal Gear? Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. I think that's actually the ideal spot we wanted her to flip to, because now I'm going to go... I'm gonna go Craven here. I think I might vibe on the Miles for a turn. Or do I actually do this? And then next turn we go Craven here, slide mid. I think I'm supposed to just do nothing here in the event that they play, or not move anything, I mean, because they could Professor X here. Zone's unfortunate. Silk flip at least. Kitty? Kitty's nice. Open a draw arrow next turn, probably. Metal Gear Z, thanks for the 7 months, by the way. No Wee McGee, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Does this play for all three? It plays for all three, right? I need to be winning at every location so that way I beat Blob. Oh, I lose. I lose the right by 1. I guess by 2 technically? No, by 1. If we would have got 1 more, we actually would have beaten the Blob on breakers. We lost that game because of the negative zone. If the negative zone hadn't been here, we would have Shang-Chi'd this. It's like worst blob I've seen all day, still over 20 points of power. right, says here. that was. Oh. We won the priority coin flip here, so there's a good chance they play here. So we play this, they play here. We have a 1 energy miles next turn, which is great. They're a Thanos deck with those stones, by the way. Miss Elsa in this deck. Yeah, Elsa definitely doesn't work in this deck anymore with 30 tapping window.
Oh, snap.
Snap with the Shang-Chi and the arrow. The Craven draw.
Victory.
Beyond the theory and crafting video, have you found a Celine deck that you like best? I don't think Celine's a playable card. I don't expect to spend time brewing with Celine. I think most decks playing Celine are probably better not playing Celine. Jeff, you have decades of CCG experience, have seen games grow and develop. With your experience with Marvel Snap, do you think a draft mode is possible? So, obviously, mechanically, Snap could support a draft mode. The problem is that having draft exist gives players a way to play Marvel Snap where they don't have to care about the contents of their collection. And a lot of Marvel Snap systems are designed in a way to make it so you care about the cards that you have. So I think there is a whole game system incentive for Second Dinner not to have a draft system added to the game. Are you happy with the current state? I think Elsa's current text is pretty good. I think I'd like to see Kitty back to like a 1-2. But I think the Angela, Elsa, Kitty, that whole package is actually relatively close. How did Hearthstone solve this problem if it did? Hearthstone does not have nearly the player investment inside of the cards and collections that they have that Marvel Snap has.
Escaped.
Continuing the YouTube metric from earlier, I've been seeing more of the Jeff Hoagland videos, so it could be YouTube prioritizing the channel that you're streaming on. Yeah, maybe. Originally, when we did a couple of live streams on the Hoaglandia Snap channel, those also hurt the videos over there. But maybe now that we've been live streaming consistently, it's been getting some numbers. It's doing that. It's cannibalizing it a little bit. Because the live stream on the YouTube side has been getting like pretty reasonable metrics. Like we have almost 400 people watching on the secondary platform right now. So here's the thing, right? Like people are like, well, they could just charge you money or gold to play draft. But you're not understanding. Creating a game mode where players aren't invested in the contents of their collection makes it so there are people playing Marvel Snap that don't feel psychologically compelled to continue playing Marvel Snap and build their collection. It's not simply can we charge money for this? It's the way it allows people to engage with the ecosystem as a whole goes against the core of kind of how Snap is designed. I have room for 2 Jins next turn, so I think I'm just gonna play. Just get one more. Yeah, the collection system and you caring about your collection is designed to keep you logging in day after day. And adding a draft system. I always thought expanded modes meant more players. Yeah, so it's actually the opposite. These types of games like Marvel Snap tend to be incredibly weary of adding too many new game modes because splitting your player base up between multiple queues is a good way to make it so everybody has to wait longer to play, and long queue times are the death of games. Got extra energy next turn, probably. That's crazy good insight, yeah. There's a lot, like, so Marvel Snap's success is almost assuredly in part related to the fact that it's a genuinely good game that is fun and innovative compared to a lot of other card games that have existed. So I don't want what I'm about to say to be taken as Marvel Snap's only successful because of these other systems. But being a good game with good systems is explicitly not enough to be successful in 2023. One of the many reasons that other games have failed where Marvel Snap has succeeded is because, I'm gonna snap them here. They might stay because of they have a Shang-Chi, but I think they can chew. One of the many reasons past the gameplay that Snap has succeeded is because Snap was not only an innovative cocktail of gameplay, Snap also essentially perfected all of the manipulative secondary parts of the game as well. And don't get me wrong, chat. They're super manipulative and they're super predatory, but they're part of the reason why Snap is successful and continues to be successful. Like even take it's also, I think, we're gonna go on a little talk about game theory and the system design for a second. Something that people I hear equated a lot of the times is that just because a system is more grabbing you or predatory or whatever, it's automatically worse for the players. And we actually kind of saw the opposite of that with Snap, right? Or with Snap. The Spotlight cash system that Snap changed to midway through last year is more predatory than the collector's token system in terms of psychological levers and the way it manipulates the players, but it's also more generous than the previous system was. It gives you more stuff and uses the predatory levers to encourage you to actually use and play with your stuff. One of the big problems with the old collector's token system was there was a decision paralysis and fear of using resources, which caused people to just hoard their tokens and never get game pieces. The reason why we don't have predictable series downgrades anymore is because gamers optimize the fun out of everything they touch if they're given the option. And when we had the token system with predictable downgrades, it meant that the optimal thing to do was only ever spend tokens on fucked up powerful cards and permanent Series 5 cards. It meant that a large chunk of the player base waited 6 months to play with any new content because it was strictly optimal to wait 6 months to play with the new content. That's also true too. The Spotlight cash system does give you a chance to hurt yourself if you're not familiar with optimizations, right? Do you think predatory practices need to be overseen or governed somehow? So, fun fact about that, for people that don't follow gaming news, Tencent actually took a nosedive in stock value because China is soon to be banning games in their country from having daily login things to try and curb addiction inside of video games. In my opinion, TCG booster packs and all games with loot boxes in them should have 18 plus stickers on them and should be regulated like the gambling that they are. Da King, thanks for the 3/4 of a year, welcome back. Yeah, one of the big gacha games I play, Honkai Star Rail, actually changed some of their systems. It's also, and for people who are familiar with me, I've played Magic the Gathering for 2 decades, and we streamed that as my primary game before I streamed Marvel Snap. It's funny to me how many people that play Magic complain about gacha games and loot boxes when they've been suckling at the booster pack teat for their entire lives. Like Magic the Gathering is the original fucking game loot box. Just full stop, that's what it is. Series drops are happening 1 week from today with the patch on the 9th. Yeah, booster packs are analog loot boxes. Full stop, that's what they are. Magic is so good though. You're entitled to your opinion, however wrong it may be. I don't know that I want to build my Angela path inside of Nidavellir. I think this deck is kind of a shit Loki matchup, so there's a good chance this is going to be a retreat for one angle. Yeah, and whatever, exactly right, Duck Doolittle. Even if you don't open packs, you're still subjected to the loot box economy in Magic because singles are priced with rarity as a huge factor. That's 100% exactly correct. The people who say, well, I could just dodge loot boxes by buying singles directly, they don't understand what they don't understand. I saw Jeff playing Magic, and I thought I'd get back into it, then I remembered how predatory it was, and I dropped it again. So, for the sake of calling a spade and being honest and letting you know that I understand these things, I actually think Marvel Snap is probably has the most predatory non-game systems of any digital card game I've touched. Sorry, I should have told Ben Brode to put earmuffs on before I said that. But at the same time, that can be true while also acknowledging the fact that it's cheaper and more accessible than a lot of the game systems in those other games. I think the levers and the way Snap manipulates is worse than something like Magic Arena, but at the same time, it's also significantly cheaper than playing that platform. Like, one of the Runeterra is one of those games that people talk about that they love the economy in it, and it's great, and it's perfect, and it's player-friendly. Runeterra has a number of predatory systems in it. A lot of people hear the word predatory and they think predatory means expensive. Predatory mechanics inside of games simply refers to the game using psychology to manipulate you to play it more. And things like daily missions, weekly missions, battle passes, all of those are predatory monetization, even if they're cheap or free. It's just the blunt, this is login rewards, all of those things. All right. I just got some lunch. It's about time to hit an ad roll. We're gonna take a 2-minute break. I'm gonna start scarfing my food. We're gonna play some more with the Craven deck. I think we're gonna vibe on the Craven deck for the next hour until the season rolls over because I want self boosters, and this deck is fine and fun. Catch you in 120 seconds, gamers. I enjoy being psychologically manipulated into playing. You're not alone. You're not alone in that. If you've ever loaded up a game and groaned, but then still played it because of the rewards, that's predatory. Yeah. Google Beats, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. That's a good succinct way to put it. If you've ever loaded up a game and groaned, but then played anyways because of the rewards. Haba Hut, thank you for the 44 months. Green Pretty, thank you for the 33 months. I think will be the most fun card this season. Probably Grandmaster. The Shillionaire system is predatory. That's 100% true. It is 100% true that Shillionaire channel points on my channel are predatory. But there's also degrees of predatory, and encouraging people to watch more of my stream is one of the types of predatory I'm okay with. There's other types of predatory stuff on Twitch too, right? Like we've talked about before how both hype trains and subathons are predatory mechanics. They are both systems on Twitch that encourage people to spend money that they probably don't have to spend in the moment on impulse. And if you'll notice, you've never seen a hype train occur on my Twitch channel. And the reason for that is very simple. You can turn hype trains off, and I've turned the hype trains off. Do I snap them before I pull Miss Marvel? I think so.
Snap. Victory.
Like one of the Like, one of the things I noticed is, that, subathon people started doing is they give bigger time bonuses to people tier 3 subbing than people subbing at lower amounts, better ratios. And that's like classic predatory subscription stuff, right? Where like they're hoping people sign up for the bigger subscription so that way they forget they've signed up and get charged 1 or more months extra past what they may be intended to. RQR Master X85. Speaking of subscriptions that aren't getting canceled, thank you for the 95-month resubscription. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. Yeah, it's just like classic streaming service type stuff. Exactly that. 95 months is a lot of months. By the way, RQR Master X, you're one of the few people that are getting close to this stat. But Tubo's just crossed 100 months subbed. So I told him, and I'll give you the same thing. When you cross 100 months sub, if you have a variety game you would like me to play for a couple hours on stream, you let me know when we cross that bridge later this year. So dealer's choice, anything is on the table. Triple digit certainly needs an extra. It's older than some people. It is. It's older than some of my children. Incoming reality stone left. Yeah, baby. This is also predatory. Yeah, to a degree. We're encouraging them to stay for the last 5 months, but let's be honest. If they put up with me for 95 months, they were probably going to put up with me for another 5. Thank you, Wave. But my self-control is failing and I'm being coerced into subbing for another 9 years. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just probably wins most of the time. Someone's gonna make their own game and use their 100-month sub to promote it. That's fine.
Victory.
My goal at the end of the year is a sweet blue bicker. That's true. Actually, are the idea of crowns predatory? I don't actually know that I agree that the crown badges are predatory. The crown badges are objectively expensive. You have to cheer 1,000 USD worth of bits to get a crown. But there's no time gating or FOMO on them, right? And you know exactly what you're getting for your money. The Big Fudge, thanks for the 41 months. Welcome back. So actually, I think I would actually push back on the crowns are predatory. Because remember, predatory, like, buying an expensive car is not predatory. It's a luxury. It's luxury dumb is a good way to put it. Yeah, not predatory, just expensive. No patch today, patch 1 week from today. Season rollover in an hour, though. Yeah, expensive things aren't inherently predatory, and cheap things aren't inherently not predatory. And that's kind of where the disconnect happens for a lot of people. the payout for subscription work? So you're getting a payout per month on a 90-month subscription. Yeah, Twitch is net 15 payout. So all of the money I get from ads and subscriptions and bits and everything else for January, I get paid out in the middle of February. Peter Agent, thank you for the 17 months. A lottery ticket's the cheapest, one of the cheapest things you can buy at a gas station. Speaking of gas stations, like world's classic most predatory thing are the anybody who's ever bought a candy bar on their at the checkout register on their way out of a store. Big predatory thing. Impulse purchase. Yeah, that's what hype trains are in subathons, right? Their impulse purchase is predatory. I've never bought one thing at a gas station. Everything is like $3 for $2 or $4, exactly. The last time I went into a gas station to buy an iced tea, they were like $2.20 for one, or 2 for 4, or like 3 for $5.50 or something. And you better believe I left there with no less than 3 iced teas, because I'm not a sucker. I know a deal when I see one.
Escaped.
Lose my... Yeah, Leech is out in force. A lot of people discovered that Leech is one of the best ways to keep up with Blob Elias stuff. I'm gonna say one last thing and then we're gonna move on from the predatory discussion, because I know it can be endless and it gets kind of grating after a little bit. But someone said, this gets my significant other all the time. Instead of 2 things they were never going to use, we get 3 because it's a deal. I shit you not. We were cleaning out the kitchen cabinets over the holiday break, and there was just like this box of like old cell phones and kids' tablets and stuff that we don't use anymore. And I got to the bottom, and there was a box and from one of the tablets, and I picked up, I was like, this is heavy. And I opened it, and sure as shit, there was a never opened, never used Amazon Kids tablet sitting in my cabinet. Because if I recall correctly, when we bought Haley her tablet, the second one was 50% off. And obviously, I'm not gonna not buy the second. It was 50% off, Chad. It was a piece of technology. Easy deal on my technology. Got me, Amazon. Fucking got me. Zubster, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. I think we do this so I get two 50-50s into my Craven here. You take that one to the local army. That's actually a good shout. Because we don't have need of it at this point.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What weird list from them. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and Magneto here and call it a day. It pulls one or both of these out of here. They did Mr. Negative, so like they could beat us here, but I'm gonna limp for a cube and let them do their thing.
Victory.
Any advice for a Series 3 incomplete player to beat Miss Marvel? I assume you're Echo-less. Goose and Echo are probably some of the best. You could just proactively play the middle. But then obviously Rogue and Enchantress are good calls as well. Rogue's quite good, because she flips their bonus on them, right? Miss Marvel is definitely a good one. I'm going playing ranked today. I don't care about my ranked. And the Conquest season resets here in a minute. Yes, you can save caches for series drops, but also remember that the claim 1 free Series 3 card is going to open back up in your shop. And you get a whopping 2 Series 3 cards per 9 boxes. So even if you're not saving any boxes for when series drops happen, you're going to acquire, even if you're missing everything that's downgraded to 3, you're going to get all of them very quickly. You have to claim one of them immediately, and then you'll have the other 4 in a few days. It could be right to Spider-Man the Zabu into the Hollow, potentially. Yeah, I personally am currently sitting on... Personally, I am currently sitting on boxes because I dislike, I don't want to get more gold tickets until next season. Hopefully they try and contest me at Hollow here, and this Craven Jeff fucks them up. Rip. We tie at least, right? No, we beat him. Wow. Lucky!
Oh, snap. Victory.
Oh, yeah, I should have put Kitty on Hall at 2 is a good shout. 100% should have been all in there. Oh, we even got Silk Boosties, chat. Ready to get to split her eventually. All right, T-minus 58 minutes until we get a season rollover and 2 new cards release. Silk Boosties in an hour. No, we started at 0 on a green, so we've gotten a couple. Not a ton, but a couple. I think you basically always want to play Jeff into unknown locations. There's a lot of random ones that are positive for him to be in. By the way, someone was asking a second ago about suggestions on ways to beat Miss Marvel. This is actually a card that's good against Miss Marvel that I don't hear a lot of people talk about. Being able to just like take her and force her out of the negative zone is quite strong. Turkish, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yes, Magneto is also a great choice for that reason. I think we're gonna deploy him here so that way we can try and fill up the left potentially.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
1, 2, 50-50s here. Sick. I'm gonna try and lock them left this turn, I think.
Oh, snap.
Snap them before I do. Yes, we should expect to get leeched this game. This deck's actually pretty solid against leech, though, because we just have a lot of cards that have good numbers. Them losing their text box in the last turn still lets them play Marvel Snap. His leech reset kit, he does not. Get Goliath this turn, but I think they're unlikely to Goliath the center. This is priority. Oh, it does not because of the kitty. Awkward. What do we think of this? I don't have priority, so this forces the silk to the right. I think I like it.
Victory.
What underutilized cards do you hope get buffed in the future? I don't know that I have a huge buff list at the moment. I guess, I don't even know if they're underutilized. I think both Viper and Kitty are like pet cards of mine that I think I would like to see get a point back. Like I think Viper should probably be a 3/5 if they're gonna leave her at 3, and Kitty should probably go back to being a 1/2 at this point. If you're playing Magneto Live, you need to play Kurt on the left. I wanted to play Kurt on the left, Real Raw Matthew, to ensure that Silk jumped right. There could have maybe been an argument to shuffling Vision right and putting Jeff and Kurt on the left if I'm playing Magneto mid. But that's a touch worse against, it's a touch worse against Goliath. Well, shit. Play around, Galactus here if possible. I think I'd like Angela to go back to +2 but at 3 costs. I actually think current Angela is pretty reasonable. I think if the stats say Angela is on the weak side, I'd like to see her simply go to a 3-2, but I'd be surprised if they said she was on the weak side. Their last played card is Electro, so I don't really want to error them this turn.
Doom rules all.
Happy New Year, Freezer Burrito. Might come down to the soap flip.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, Odin.
Doom rules all.
Nice. Did you put it? We're dead even with the Shang here, unfortunately. One half, but too small everywhere else. And gamers, I just play whatever format I feel like playing. I don't have a strong bias or favor towards the ladder or Conquest. They both have ups and downs. Getting locked into a match with a bad matchup for an entire Conquest set is incredibly frustrating, and the format is hard to brew in, especially in Infinite Conquest. And the ladder, when you're towards the top like we are, has a smaller range of opponents and tends to have less deck variety because of that. So they both have upsides and downsides. Oh yeah, by the way, Freezer Burrito, 4-month subscriber following the channel for over a year. First time chatter. Lurkers make the world go round. Thanks for hanging out for so long. There's some risk here, but I don't really love being forced to play in a Strange Academy. I don't want to play here. Obvious answer, take your hake and MMR, you'll get more variety. I mean, that's true. You're not wrong. And then hopefully they play here, so then they move Silk, and we can go Jeff Biles next turn. Someone asked earlier if you can play this deck without Silk, and it's really just so hard. She's just a card that just, like, makes your Miles so much better. She makes your Cravens better, too. Stop them! They're playing the Sarah deck. Kuronoku spot, though. Shang-Chi and Shadow King are both only okay against what our deck is doing. Thanks for the 5 months, Mr. Toombs. Welcome back. Caiera Spotlight Cash is very good. Nebula and High Evo are both stellar Marvel Snap cards. The play Miss Marvel this turn kind of feels like they're saying, I don't have Sarah, because otherwise they'd rather wait for the last turn, right? Legion incoming, maybe? Okay, yeah, good read. So I don't have to worry about any of their tech cards now, which is nice. They beat this. This is 17-20 in the middle. I guess I could also 20 on the left. Is that better? Oh, I forgot they drew Vibranium. I guess this is the... One, they ran the entire turn timer down there, probably ghosted. Two, this is the downside to playing for the left instead of the center, is I wasn't kicking Silk. So if I would have gone with my original play here, we would have kicked Silk. We would have been 50% to kick Silk here and win this game. Also worth noting, we were talking about... Well, I guess Kitty, buff to Kitty wouldn't matter because we'd be tied, but then they'd win the breaker. Yeah, I should have played center because of the kicking Silk to the right potentially mattering. Miscalculation on my part there. 2383 for Angela boosters. We'll get more Silk boosties eventually, Copium. Someday over the rainbow. Doo-doo-doo. Bend Loki.
Oh, snap.
Snap. How'd the Jane Jaw deck end up? I think it is unwinnable into anything playing Blob. And I expect Blob to get more popular, not less. With the release of Caiera. That's a good one, yeah? They could be a wolf build with Sabu. You have a Discord server. I do have a Discord server, but it is only for channel subscribers / YouTube members. I apologize, I don't have it in me to moderate a public Discord server. Let's not compare Magic the Gathering to abusive significant others, thanks. Number 1 Jack, 6 for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Got out of the game recently, so I have to resubmit about 14 decks. If you compiled a list of decks you've played on stream, I mean, you can always find the decks I've played recently on stream in the decks command here. But no, those best decks videos are, typically speaking, oh my god, they got Miles Morales from their Agent Coulson. What a gamer. Was Snowguard the last card they played, chat? Yes, okay, so I don't think I want to arrow this turn. What do we think of this? It's a very good Coulson, yeah. They have priority. So if they move Vision here, we Shang the Vision, and then Sentinel forces the Silk over to here, and she's 11 as well. And then obviously Kraven's big in the middle. Sentinel, then Shang. No, I think I want Silk to end, right? Because I'm going to be at 11, 10. I'm at 13 here in the middle regardless. You actually get the casserole here, it looks like? Oh, we'll tie the left. It's a half-baked casserole. No, Caiera will not protect your unrevealed cards from Goliath. They will get deleted.
Victory.
So the stature deck at my highest rank this season. Congrats, Ghost Rider Flyby. Thanks for the 13 months. What's going on, No Man Farmer? Thanks for the 14 months. Yeah, I expect the stature deck to get a lot more popular when,
Snap.
It's been a while, but this feels like home. I expect the stature deck to get a lot more popular when series drops happen. I'm not actually sure that Black Bolt and Stature need buffs. I think they're in pretty good spots. I think those decks are really reasonable. Holy gamers! Yowza! They still have priority, because why wouldn't they? Can we snap again? Asking for a friend. No, wait, I have priority. Shit, how do I have priority? Oh, I have 5. We lost the coin flip. Fuck. It's fine. If they shake my kitty, they're not shaking my Monster Island. It will be okay. Is there a video that breaks down your thought process on deck breeding? It's not really a concept that you can consolidate into a video that's easily digestible. Deck building and card games is something people have just like literally written books about.
Doom rules all.
Oh, second, now I'm dodging priority. Now I think we just do this, right? And then we just like shake kitty next turn. Hey, thanks for the 12 months, Mr. Floppy. Miles will move. Yeah, Miles moving is a good thing, though, right? And he's not shakeable in the center next turn. You need some more stats to win this over here. Yeah, it's like this deck loves Shuri's Lab. One of our favorite locations with this build. This deck just plays a bunch of Marvel Step cards that I really enjoy. I think Arrow's probably the card that I feel like is relatively underplayed that's been super impressive when I played this deck. I really like Arrow's updated design more than her previous one. Okay, and they burned their Shang already. Hey, One True Bob, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Yep. Do we even need to shake here? I think we just shake middle. I think they're leaving. I think it doesn't matter.
Victory.
Why do I need to shag right, chat? If I shag here, he gets pulled over for 6, so we're winning all 3. Shout out the Gladiator Null deck. It's the most fun I've had playing Snap hands down. Nice, you're sick. Yeah, it was a sweet brew. The core of that came from someone that submitted a deck during one of our viewers submitted days. It was real solid. Ooh, boosties. I'm mostly playing this time on Silk Boosters. We've been winning with it. What are our numbers? Alright, while these numbers wait to load, it's time for an ad break, chat. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, there's 400 of you there and only 241 button pressers. Can we bump those numbers up? Consider finding the button and pressing it. Yes, I needed to not put Shang and Kitty left to dodge Goliath. The mod menu is overwhelming. Feel free to ignore it. Majority of subscribers that have been here a while that I give swords to do nothing with mod status other than look at deleted messages. Feel free to be one of those. I feel seen. Woo, Ethan! Even Shaw Surfer was up cubes today. I'm doing pretty solid with this one. This deck was sweet too. I just realized I wanted Silk Boosters, so we stopped playing this one. Some swords I missed in there. We'll leave this up for a second so people that are coming back from ads can see it. Yes, we'll get new music in 32 minutes as well. I just realized that with this Little Movers deck, I have inked or gold splits for every card except Silk. Yeah, I beat you. I literally were playing this because Silk is a reasonable Marvel Snap card that I don't have a premium split on yet. That's why we're playing it. Yeah, I really hope they find a way to like permanently add a selection of the menu music back to the game. A lot of them have been excellent tracks. Dennis, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. No, I really didn't experiment much with Celine. None of her deck lists had particularly good statistics, so did not feel inspired to try it out. Peter, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Did Second Dinner ever talk about why they're doing 2 releases on one day? They didn't say explicitly why, but I would assume the reason is because I would assume the reason is because most people don't open Spotlight caches the first week of the month, so they want to make Spotlight caches more relevant on that week. As someone who is Series 3 complete, as all the returning cards this month, should I be saving keys or should I open for potentially new card if I think it's really good? I mean, the kind of sad answer is it's strictly optimal to save your keys for when there's multiple cards you're missing. It's not a particularly fun answer though. I would 100% recommend opening cards that give you joy. Whatever those may be. They have 5 energy here because they did Psylocke last turn. I don't know what exactly they're doing though. They could be the Thor Lockjaw deck we were playing earlier with Werewolf by Night. I'm currently only missing Howard and Kang. I'm opening with Impunity. Good for you. Going on, show? Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. I think I'm gonna pull Annihilus into the left. Step into Arrow's office. Since the collection track changed, I've got 15 keys and 22,000 tokens. I'm too much of a tight ass to spend it on cosmetics. To be fair, it took me like 60,000 tokens and 50 spotlight keys to spend on cosmetics, so I feel you. I'd probably still be being conservative with my resources at that point. I just don't plan to stop. I plan to probably hit the whale spending incentive every month, and if I'm gonna be spending $200 a month, I might as well Might as well just get all the shinies because at $200 a month you just have an overwhelming amount of resources. I feel like the big variant would have to be something really terrible for me to not go for it. I have 33,000 tokens and 29 keys, and I get all the spotlight variants now, and that number still just hasn't gone down. Yep. Yeah, I'm actually not using the whale variant in this deck because I,
Friendly neighborhood
That's what I'm searching
Spider-Man.
for. Most of my cards are inked in here, so I wanted them to be all inked. For funsies.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Debris Caiera suit. I mean, Caiera only impacts... Caiera only impacts, what's it called? Your stuff, right?
Opponent snapped.
Just have to leave because of the Jotunheim, unfortunately.
Escaped.
Wasn't Peter supposed to grab debris last turn? They changed it so cards that don't explicitly say they move face down cards no longer move face down cards. That was the last major patch. I think people are gonna be very disappointed trying to play Caiera Khazar decks. Khazar is not bad just because of Killmonger. Khazar is bad because its numbers are not consistently big enough in addition to Killmonger. We will probably play Caiera Khazar decks here eventually. I don't expect to start there though. Put Shang-Chi and Shadow King in your Khazar deck and maybe it'll be okay. Maybe. Drawing all 4 of our cards that cost 4+ is a real kick in the dick. Feels bad, man. Wait, play Star, Caiera, or Skaar? Probably Skaar. Season pass cards tend to be the most popular releases in Stat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
He could help Shuri. I think Shuri's a good example of a deck that definitely doesn't want Caiera. Shuri has a bunch of big things. Shuri has a bunch of big things that very explicitly Caiera does not protect. It's my top pick from the January cards. I mean, in terms of meta impact, I expect Caiera to be the most impactful meta card. Protecting Blob is a big deal. Alright, we stayed for 4 here.
Systems go.
We need to ask ourselves, can we beat Eliath? Oh, I can't beat Eliath, Blob, and Odin. I think Blob's the one I probably choose not to play around. This is 7, 11, 19. Oh, that only ties it here, huh? Do I have to leave? I might have to leave. Oh yeah, it is Vesuvius. Good job. Brother draw was real mid. I feel like both limping after the Vesuvius day is pretty rare. Grandmaster seems strong. Grandmaster seems strong, but at the same time, that seems like it's probably hard to leverage. I'm gonna do this and take a singular Hulk. Since we are a Shang-Chi deck. They have a 3/7 Spider-Man in their hand.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Kinda dead. Dead.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, okay, Boomer. Calm down.
Escaped.
Jeff Could Do, thank you for the half a year, by the way. Almost missed that one. Snow R6, thank you for the 5 months. Good afternoon. It's so funny, right? It's like, can't possibly push the button before we make the big play. What's going on, Eric? Thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. Against not Black Knight on one, I would snap here, but I think it's just hard for me to be able to snap into what's likely a strong opener for them. Just Spend my remaining medals on boosters or let them expire. You'll definitely get significantly more spending them on boosters. The fact that there's still people boomer staffing suggests that it's still working against some people. I don't think that's remotely true. I think 99% of people aren't thinking that deeply about how they staff, and they're literally just pressing buttons while they boot. It's a shame we don't have either of our 2-drops in hand here. I would have loved to go Angela, 2-drop Kitty, and get this triggered. We're probably dead to the 20 power blade. We needed this last turn to maybe have a shot. Just a good chance they have Ghost Rider, and we know they have the blade. Good chance they have Ghost Rider as well.
Escape.
Gotta go. Half of my snaps are misclicks. I don't really pay attention to the mechanic, and I still get my 500 gold every season. Yep. A lot of people just aren't thinking that deeply about it. Any early Skaar predictions? My initial Skaar take is I would be kind of surprised if he's relevant. I think the types of decks that Skaar encourages you to build are exactly the type of decks that Blob has power crept out of the format. And Blob is about to get better with the introduction of Caiera. The kind of, like, honest, mid-rangey numbers decks that are looking to put, like, 15 to 25 power into 2 locations just aren't competitive into Blob. I tend to struggle with Lockout, too, a lot of the time in general. You see any chance of Blob getting addressed to the next patch? I don't think it's possible. I'm pretty sure this patch was locked in before Blob was released. So no, I do not expect any changes to Blob in this patch. I also think my other take on these cards is, obviously, Zoo is the thing everybody wants to be good with Caiera. I fully expect Kazoo decks to still be shit. Honestly, I expect them to be kind of bad for similar reasons to why I expect Skaar to be bad. Just aren't big enough. I think Meek or Hercules will be good. I don't know that they'll be unplayable, but I expect them to be some of the weaker releases. I think Caiera is super relevant. I think Grandmaster has some sweet deck building combo potential. I was gonna leave here before we get cut ourselves into staying.
Escape.
Curious, actually, what are Blob's stats look like in terms of win rates and stuff right now? I know Thanos is a top deck, but how's the card doing overall? It's actually just kind of average. Oh. what a fucking difference. English only in chat, please. Thank you. Oh dear. Caiera. Was the oh dear about the oh dear was in fact about Blob stats. Blob had a 51% win rate inside of he had a 51% win rate inside of Ladder, and he had a 60% win rate inside of Conquest Infinite. Alright, 2 shots to not die to a Galactus left.
Friendly neighborhood
Or
Spider-Man
Professor
here.
X.
Hello! Can you understand me?
Could be worse. I have Shang-Chi in my deck. Maybe Cope? Maybe? Silk noped out real quick, yeah. And Grandmaster are primarily going negative decks. I don't think that's true. The negative deck I like right now at least doesn't have that many auto reveals. And Grandmaster is a really neat design, but it's not abundantly clear to me that it's necessarily guaranteed to be powerful. Does that mean Blob gets more wins in Conquest? Well, Blob is contained in some of the more consistent lockout style decks, right? Which are excellent in Conquest.
Clear for takeoff.
We'll see, what's it called here? Yo, Grandmaster will function with Decode. Should copy her current existing spell, because her spell no longer rotates while she's on the board. He'll just re-trigger whatever the current on-reveal text is of the card. Shang! To me! To me, Shang! I think I just do it now. Get some information, but I want to be able to play whatever other card I draw next turn.
Snap!
I have priority, so I don't have to worry about Cosmo and shit here. Will Grandmaster be impacted by Nico's effect or the next card? I think if you Grandmaster, Nico, Demon, or draw, it'll affect the Grandmaster, would be my assumption. Hulk and She-Hulk looking scary. Maybe, I think with the Shang, we're in a position to be able to beat She-Hulk in every path, which is what I have to do, but maybe not. If we draw Arrow, we can also potentially Arrow the Infinite, which is appealing. Oh, do you think they tanked so they were worried I was gonna rug pull them? They might have been worried I was gonna rug pull them here with the stat. If they didn't just soak. Let's do... This pulls the Hulk. They fill left. I don't think they're gonna fill left. I think I need to just... I think I arrow here. Move this, move this. How does this... This gives me +5 here. I need to beat She-Hulk here. This gives me +5 up to 12. And they're gaining 11 up to 14. I think it's just this. Okay. So, the people... Okay, let's talk through this for people that don't understand the permutations. So, I think the likely outcome here is they play She-Hulk and do... Their best play is, like, play She-Hulk, do nothing, right? So, and I think if they play She-Hulk, they want to play her here. So if they play She-Hulk here, and I play Kitty here, and Silk jumps here, I will be at 7, and then I will be at +5 from this, which is 12, and then Silk kicks in, which puts me to 14, and then Silk kicks out, which leaves me at 14. And they'll get 10 plus 1, so we'd be 14 to 14 here. And then I would have to win a tiebreaker against a 24 power Hulk, which seems unlikely. Now, I can't cover them playing She-Hulk middle with this line, but I think they're most likely to play She-Hulk here or here. It's also an interesting observation. I'm pretty sure our turn 6 snap won us this game because our snap got them to play their Hulk out because they were worried about me rug pulling Limbo with them passing, when in reality I was snapping a Shang-Chi. So I think the timing of our stakes raised and our opponent misreading what we were going to do was really one of the MVPs here. Alright, looks like I have to get one more in with this before the season rolls over here, huh? Hey, congrats, Silvers. They could have Miss Marvel, but as well. Miss Marvel is very uncommon in the opponent's archetype, and it's not a card I'm ever going to play around without seeing it first. Hey, Trolling Panda, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Final call! If you spent any money in Marvel Snap this season for December and you haven't claimed your goodies at marvelsnap.com/shop, make sure you do that before they disappear here. Also, spend your Conquest medals before they vanish.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This is DM. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I think Quantum Total going away is a net positive for us. Well, that one's pretty good for them. Such a fool. I watched your stream nearly daily. It wasn't connected for drops. You're actually good on those still, Papa. If you watch the rest of the day, you'll finish your drops. Drops actually don't end with the season ending. Drops end actually in about 12 hours from now. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Seven Nation. So if you're someone that hasn't cleared Twitch drops yet, you got 12 hours on those. You need a total of 6. The season's rolling over in 2 minutes, so if your tickets are gone at this point. How do you find your player ID? It's inside your settings. Click the gear and then scroll down.
All systems go.
All right. I think similar to the situation we've ended up in the United States chat, it's time to abandon the right. We're gonna bail out of there and hope for the best. Also not dissimilar, there's a massive looming blob over our head, so maybe we can't actually do anything. Is it a retreat angle? I think it's a retreat angle for our last game of the season. Max X, thank you for the primer, appreciate that. I have 21 floating power, but I have priority, and even if I didn't have priority, we'd only be coin flipping their blob anyways. Glad some people are grabbing their spending rewards under the wire. Those are supposed to be happening every month moving forward, by the way, for people that haven't seen them. You might be about to annoy people because I'm going to show it. You probably don't have enough time to load it back up here. There were some free goodies in here if you spent money. If you bought the season pass only, even you had 250 extra credits. This is where, like, the miles variants and stuff came from, so we'll get another one of these momentarily. Me preparing to flee the country. Oh, retreat from the game. I had 10k points in it. Yeah, if you've spent any money on Snap, there's freebies in here, and we're supposed to have these every month moving forward. MarvelSnap.com/shop. You'll need your player ID, which you can get from in the client. Oh, we're waiting for the season to roll over here. I would like to plug our sponsor of today's stream. If you would like to be less of a blob at home and cook delicious, healthy-for-you meals for a wonderful selection, check out our sponsor, HelloFresh, using my link there. Have a wonderful selection of stuff for you to pick from. 635 medals converts into 53 morph boosters. Lovely. Lovely, gamers. I bet. Maybe later. All right, I'm gonna load up my thing on my phone here real quick. I do all my purchasing on my phone, so that way I can get Google Play points. No spending track this month. The spending track doesn't happen instantaneously. It doesn't always start right when the season starts. We'll ask to confirm. They said they were going to try and have one every month. But I would wait for official lack of confirmation before you say that it's not happening. Restart the client here once I buy it on mobile. Payment successful. Yes, if there's a spending track that gets updated later, buying the season pass right away will count towards it. It counts all the money you spent over the calendar month. Manscaped, you can check out their link here. Should still be valid. It's loaded back up. Oh yeah, are we Are we getting Caiera's Spotlight variant is a good question to note. We're going to war, gamers. Prepare the gladiators. Told you there'd be another banger track, chat. Chat was sad to lose the old one. Oh, I need to buy Dazzler bubblegum too at some point. The real question is, am I spending tokens on Caiera's Spotlight variant, or am I just spending keys? Might just be spending keys, honestly. I'm at 54 keys. Ooh, I like the Nebula. I feel like I could take or leave. I feel like I could take or leave the What If comic. I was having issues logging in. Yeah, there's basically always login and server issues at season reset, chat. We'll click that button in a minute, okay? Hold on. I'm gonna open all these. Wait, there's a patch? The fuck? Is this a week early? It says the 9th on it? Oh. Oh, it does say the 9th. Oh no. Okay, well let's look at this real quick. Holy gamers! Whoopsie poopsie! Oh man, well, yikes! Alright, I'm calling these fair game, chat. I can't take the piss out of the pool, okay? We got some leaks. Alright, Loki. On reveal, replace your hand with cards from your opponent's deck, give them -1 cost. Transform cards in your hand into your opponent's starting deck, give them -1 cost. This is, this means he doesn't work with Collector anymore, right? PDF the page. Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna close the tab. Marvel, adjacent locations have unique cards. Your adjacent locations have 2+ cards and no repeated costs. Okay, that's interesting. So it's harder. I guess, I don't know, like this. I don't know that I like this change. I feel like this makes her better with Professor X and harder to use against Professor X. It's a complicated change, yeah?
Oh, snap.
They're getting rid of Annihilus's ability to donate rocks. That seems fine. No, this is fine. Your card's a 0 or less power. Your card's a power below. This is just making it... And a 5/5. I mean, there's no way. Someone said they took this page down already, but there's no way. It's like, oh, it's assuredly going to be on Reddit, right? It doesn't look like this page loads anymore. But yeah. Annihilus got a power nerf too. Oh, he did go down to 5/5. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is interesting. So Dracula's getting +1 power, but he's also no longer immune to things like Jotunheim and Hazmat. One of your cards is destroyed, this flies out of your deck to replace it. One of your cards is destroyed, this flies out of your deck or hand to replace it. Holy shit! Whoa! This is a real fucking change. Wow! Holy! Holy! Swap the position of the other two locations. That's really strong. Yeah, this is good against Lockout. This lets you beat Storm.
Oh, snap.
Yo, Baba! Thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Monkey Cheeses, thank you for the 10 months. Staring Bacon Thief, thank you for the 6 months. Vile Talia, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Kingpin, when a card moves here, turn 6, destroy it. When an enemy card moves here, afflict it with -2 power. That seems good, right? Anti-Spider-Man flavor. It's like an inverse Kingpin, right? That seems reasonable. My Hercules deck died before it started. Oh, they're changing Fisk Tower too. And he combos with Fisk Tower now.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, so for people asking, they accidentally published this early. The person sent it to publish must have thought it was happening with the season rollover. These are patch notes for a week from today. They are not actually live yet. There's no Professor X change in here. There's just a Miss Marvel change. The other important notes besides card changes. Doesn't look like it. I don't see any features listed here. Location updates, bug fixes. With Jean Grey, Shadow King. Oh, hey, they fixed the Shadow King Mysterio bug. That's a good one. Players will now get an inbox message receipt when making purchases in the web store. They fixed the red pip notification due to articles. God bless us, everyone. Improved shop loading times. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you for the 5 months. Behaviors to after played here. We have a handful of non-intuitive interactions around after you play here triggers for complicated, cozy reasons. The most prominent has been Angela, who would receive her power when a card was played to her location but revealed that a different one thanks to something like Juggernaut. This doesn't match intuition or on other uses of play, which typically care about where a card finishes resolving, such as Death's Domain. But if she worked the right way in that case, it would mean working the wrong way with stuff like Spider-Man. She would not get the buff from Spider-Man after he moves away, so either way, something active intuitively. To solve this, we implement a new functionality in this patch that allows us to track where a card began to reveal rather than where it finishes revealing. This means effects like the above two are more intuitive now. Juggernaut will stop unrevealed cards from buffing Angela, and she'll now be able to get buffed by Spider-Man even though he moves away before resolving. Cards impacted. Angela, Titania, Silk, Elsa, Warhead, Werewolf by Night, Echo, Lockjaw. That change, I don't know. I don't know if that changes Elsa then. That reads like it would functionally change Elsa.
Oh, snap.
Alright, hold on. I don't know that I'm in a rush. Normally I'd like rush to get that out, but I think we'll wait and work on a video for this later this week. Control, can I just save the page? I copy and pasted it. Oh yeah, I can totally just do that. Alright gamers, it's about time for an advert break. These patch notes were taken down. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We're gonna build some decks. These changes don't go into effect till next week. You can't save the patch notes, say it on an FT4. Yeah, print to PDF's actually a good call. Alright, BRB gamers, we're gonna build some decks with Caiera when we get back. BRB.
Oh, snap.
Can I paste on paste spin without a... Did that count? It's been a while. All right, where do I click to submit it? She's Debian. Alright, patch leaked, drops, double card release. We got our sponsor. Lovely, lovely. Alright, let's finish opening our keys here. We'll build some decks, we'll play some games. The new music with the leaked patch notes was very fitting, I agree. Definitely feels on theme. I really like my existing Nebula split, but this new variant is very solid. It's probably one I will, Alright, how many keys to get our Caiera variant? So get Taskmaster. Boo! Boo this man! This guy in particular. Hey, it's super rare. No, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Assembling an incredible deck. What's the default Caiera deck? Excuse me, what?
Oh, snap.
The actual fuck is this? It's like Shuri 6 drops, I guess? Gotta swap this to be my favorite one, I think. We Orca Gaming? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's a lot of 6 drops for no ramp. Does not look great. Honestly, looks pretty good even without being split. Why not opening collector reserves? There's 112 of them, and opening reserves takes a lot of time. So I will do it off stream later. Not a bad piece of art. I'm pretty happy with my existing storm, but a terrible one to find. The Chainsaw Beaver, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Anyway, Typhoid Berry variant. I would love to show off my Typhoid Berry variant. Yeah, Storm's one of those cards that just like doesn't really have bad pieces of art. So good, chat. She's so good. All right, we're definitely not playing this. That sounds like shit. Alright, what's the default? What's the default Skaar deck? It seems atrocious, right? No, Skaar only counts cards in play. Your Hawk She-Hulk list could be promising. I don't know. I feel like that deck, like, so like the problem with She-Hulk with Skaar is that, what's the word I'm searching for? She-Hulk is a card that you want to pass. How many spotlights do free-ish players get? About 4.5 per month. She-Hulk is a card that, so like you have to pass on 4 to play her on 5 to make Skaar cheaper on 6. Roku, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that. That just doesn't seem very good to me. Something like this. Rex, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Yeah, maybe he just like slots into a traditional lockjaw deck. I could see that too. Do I want Typhoid Berry too? Yeah, maybe. Typhoid makes a 2-minute Sentry have 9 power. Yeah, well, that's why you need to have Enchantress or 0 for it, right? Why a Nihilist? There's a Sentry right there. Should we be Shuriing? Yeah, maybe. Taskmaster's probably also just fine, right? I don't know if there's room for all of these packages here. Like, I don't know that I have room for Taskmaster and Shuri with everything else. For people talking about She-Hulk, how are you envisioning my curve looking that I play a She-Hulk in this deck? Like, what does that look like in a game where I'm playing? Yeah, I probably just want Shang so we're not just dead to Blob, huh? But they're gonna have Caierias anyways, right? Maybe it's just Shadow King, actually. The problem with Invisible Woman is hiding a tuba behind Invisible Woman means he doesn't discount Skaar. Should we play Forge? Forge with 8 power things is a thought. I don't know, this probably seems fine. Why on earth would I want to play Sandman with my card that encourages me to play multiple cards on turn 6? That seems real loose. Yeah, Skaar only counts your cards in play. The auto-build Skaar deck actually isn't that bad. Call. It looks awful. Fully expect that deck list to have a large sample size with mediocre stats in a day. Obertag, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. So I had to go Zabu, into Century, into Zero Maya Tuba, into Annihilus the Thingover. If we marry, we could send over the squirrels. Mother of God. It makes my Skaar worse, but it's really funny. Alright, if this is wrong, then I have no desire to be right. Oh no! Why didn't we have priority, chat? Rip.
Victory.
Solid. Solid start to the day. Godly! Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Deck's perfect. No notes. We need to add Squirrel Girl. Yep. I gotta admit, I'm surprised you're not testing something with Moon Girl. It's just so hard to make Moon Girl work on curve, chat. I'm gonna snap the armor draw, because now I can 0, marry, and then armor, Atuba the armor, and then Skaar is very cheap for us. The problem with doing, like, She-Hulk, Moon Girl, Limbo stuff is that by the time you set all of that up, you're probably better off having just done something else. Like, it's a lot of work for something that's a lower power output than the other options. Chat, I'm gonna call this guy Skaar a whole bunch, and you're just gonna have to fucking get over it, okay? My brain is broken, and I can't do better. I would apologize, but I'm not sorry. Okay, that's the actual Stone Cold Perfects, right? Because now I get to go Century Hood, and then Skaar is free, and I get to go free Skaar, Annihilus, Demon next turn.
Opponent snapped.
Mother sucker. They are a Shang-Chi deck. So they could be shagging us in the middle. Is 18 enough on the left? It's probably not, huh? Twitch drops January 23rd through the 30th with a premium variant this time with no pixels. That's exciting. That's exciting. This, by the way, was a wonderful lesson in why this card probably sucks shit. I think this is probably going to be one of the worst season pass cards in some time. Long time. No whale. The whale track never goes up on the first day of the season. It will likely be up later. Worst season pass card of all time. No, Chad, I remember 5 energy Nick Fury. Worst of all time's a really strong take. The last few have just been pretty good. I expect him to probably be worse than Sean. It's definitely worse than Loki and Miss Marvel. Even after the 8 million nerfs to those other ones. Z808, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Original Thor was pretty bad too. Yeah, that's an accurate take. Accurate take. Yeah, Phoenix Force was probably the last really bad season pass release. The original Thor was a 4/6. Yeah, Nimrod was another bad one. Nimrod was a while ago, though. Nimrod and Phoenix Force have both been a little bit. It's not the first season pass card that's likely a stinker, but the season pass cards have been pretty consistently good for a while now.
Take off.
So the first one in a little bit, that's been a bit of a miss. Besides Snap, are you into MCU movies and comics? I watch the movie stuff casually when it comes to Disney Plus usually, but that's about it. Started Magneto. The season pass card is bad, we can look forward to buff. So this season pass card struggling, I'm not sure that it's necessarily related to its numbers, so much as it's related to the texture of the format, right? Like, Skaar is a card that maybe gets better when they eventually address Blob, because then Shang-Chi is less omnipresent, if that makes sense. Palin Man, thank you for the 20 months, I appreciate that, welcome back. How funny would it be if we win the center because of Magneto? The fuck? There's a Silver Surfer in their deck? I'm so confused right now. Doesn't Skaar want to play with Caiera? Caiera protects cards based on their cost, not based on their power. So all of the cards that encourage you to build with Skaar are 4/10s, who Caiera does not protect at all in the slightest. Apex Thor, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Excited to be able to play Quake finally. I am, yeah. I think the new Quake design is going to be really good. I expect it to be a very impactful card.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap on them sending me a goblin. As is always the case, worth pointing out at the start of the season, we have the only currently deterministic information that my opponent is a computer AI. I snapped and then ended the turn, and it immediately ended the turn for my opponent. This is the only 100% certainty way to know you are playing against a computer. Human beings get an extension of the clock when you snap them. If you're on Skaar with something like Venom or Death, yeah, I think you just like end up being a worse destroy deck at that point. I dislike waiting through bots. Yeah, me too. The bots always feel like a bit of a wet blanket at the start of the season. Just like soggy and uninteresting.
Victory.
I think it would be good to remove all bots from 70 onwards. I think at a minimum, they should remove all bots from 90 onwards. I think they should probably be more sparing post 70 than they are now. What's the Loki nerf? They're making it so Loki no longer powers up the collector. Oh yeah, and Quinjet no longer doubles the discount, right? That's a good shout too. Don't worry, chat. They left Professor X alone. You don't have to be concerned for his safety. They made sure they're not touching him. We'll play these, and then we'll play Sentry, and then we'll play Annihilus, and then we'll Enchantress the center on the last turn. They did give him one extra power, that's fair. So, a little bit of an awkward spot here. I don't want to Annihilus here because I want to be able to Shadow King here. But if they fill middle, my Hood's going to come back here, which is a little sad. I guess if they fill right, my Void comes back. Maybe I'm just supposed to Annihilus the left and hope for the best. Yeah, probably just supposed to Annihilus the left. Lead here on the opponent's part. That being said, do I still win the game? I think I still win the game, right? This is 9-14. I don't think I expect them to put extra points in the middle.
Victory.
So, and this is the thing that I think a lot of people don't talk about enough when it comes to looking at a new card like this. Our deck seems fine, but I'm not sure that any of the things that our deck is doing that are good are actually related to the new card net. Like, our deck is winning games against people playing well with good decks. I'm just not sure that Skaar is really going to help us. Let's play a few more, but we might try and work. I try not to post highlights with decks like that, where it's like, the new card is there, but it's kind of useless, or does it add value? Gamma Lab. Now, Gamma Lab, gamers. All right, Skaar heard us talking shit, chat. He's coming to flex. Does the new card make Kazoo viable? I would assume the answer to that question is no. But also remains to be seen. Well, I do a video covering the leaks, 100%. Yeah, their Shang is used. I missed the leaks. What's happening with Blob? There are no changes coming for Blob, and there are no changes coming for Professor X. It's, there are some changes in there I'm excited about, but the patch isn't gonna address. So, for people talking about the Blob change, again, you have to understand how the timing of these patches work. This January 9th patch was locked in on December 5th, most likely. Is it better to Sentry fell right? Yeah, maybe. Nah, because she's gonna shrink everything. No, I think this is right. So this patch that the notes were leaked for was originally slated for before they put all the changes in it before Blob released. That was a video where Skaar did something at least. So we got that going for us. Had some help from locations. Yes, if they come back and their stats are bad, they could definitely OTA change the cards on the 18th. The Resurrects have been an issue for months, so I agree with that. I think they've been. Oh, to be fair, I think Second Dinner, similar to myself, probably wanted. I think Second Dinner, similar to myself, probably thought dropping Professor X's power was going to have a bigger impact than it did. I was genuinely surprised how little impact nerfing Professor X by 2 points of power had. They forget Ravona was a card. I mean, new Professor X decks aren't really the problem. You finished Spider-Man 2 yet? I actually haven't started it yet. I fell into a Genshin Impact shape hole that I haven't quite crawled out of yet.
Escaped.
Alright, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna take our scheduled ad break. When we get back, we're gonna slam at least a few more games with this, but we're probably gonna move to trying something else here in a bit. YouTube gamers, there's so many of you. We're up to 600 YouTube viewers, but somehow only 298 of you have found the like button. You should consider pumping those rookie numbers up for me today. What if we build our own 10 power cards? Hatchet Ninja, thank you for the 5 minutes. Welcome back. 5 months, 5 minutes, 5 months. Welcome back. What are other sort by power? Are there any other 8 power Dorkos? There aren't really, right? Shadow Smith, thanks for the 2 months. I don't think Warpath's a playable card, friends. I think Crossbones is more playable than Hellcow. It's close though. I guess Hellcow's an odd reveal for Werewolf. Spider-Woman's an 8 power thing that also has an odd reveal. Yeah, it's true. The werewolf aspect here might be ambitious. Yeah, it could just be supposed to be a Black Knight deck. I'd buy that for $1. That's a different. I think that's a different deck though, huh? Chavez Kokumium. Sunspot's never getting big enough. All right, I'm gonna think on this. Let's play some more games with the Zabu deck we've been playing. Something along those lines could be worth investigating. Hey, Fork Bob, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. In order for Havoc to discount, I've thought a lot about Havoc decks. In order for Havoc to discount Skaar, you have to play Havoc on. You have to play Havoc on turn 3 or on turn 4 if you basted him. Hulkbuster is actually an interesting shout.
Oh, snap.
Charles is not a human. We snapped and ended the turn and it ended immediately. Woo! What madman would play Bast in their Skaar deck? It's me. The reason you're not putting Caiera in these decks, have you read Caiera? I feel like why isn't Caiera in your Skaar deck is like the why isn't your Darkhawk deck playing Maximus question of the season? They don't. It's one of those I don't know how to answer it without being a sarcastic asshole, because it's just like it just doesn't. Yeah, like like have we tried reading the card?
Victory.
Well, you're like the 10th person to ask, Bootman. It's been a very common question. People equated 6-drop meaning cards that can be Shang-Chi and ran with it. Yeah, I think that's basically the mental shortcut a lot of people have done. We get a flavor ruling on Skaar not having synergy with his mom. I mean, I'm pretty sure Skaar is an adult yet. It's good that he's all grown up to be a big independent. independent monster. Caiera is Skaar's mommy, chat. Let's us clinch victory in the center. We'll see if we're going to be able to keep up with Black Knight, though. Probably not is the answer. Are they She-Hulking us? They're She-Hulking us. Ooh, a Skaar! Get that, gamers. I don't know if my body's ready for this, Shang-Chi.
Oh, so happy.
Infinite! Alright, we beat that one.
Victory.
I guess that passed me. I was expecting She-Hulk, but yeah, they're totally an Infinite deck, huh? Skaar did something, chat! Woo! He's so little. Alright, I have 3 games that are worth highlighting with this deck. I think that means we need to play it to get a whole highlights worth. We need like 3 more. I feel like this deck that we're playing is like relatively close to level 0. Level 0 Skaar building. The best place I found for Skaar is getting eaten by Blob. Why would you say something so bold yet so true?
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Chila God, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Did you try the auto build Skaar? The auto build Skaar is real, looks real mid. Ooh, which pixel variant do we get today? Oh, you know it's coming, and it still feels like a kick in the dick every time. You braced for it, and it's still just like, hey! That balances it out nicely, though. Asnol, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. Happy new season day. Mine was Pixel Killmonger, yep. So, my understanding is the autofill feature for newly released cards uses Second Dinner's internal playtesting to give you a deck. Is my understanding of what that does. And then, as decks actually get generated into their data, it'll change on what's being played live. We're certainly snapping at a land, because they have 6 cards and we have 3. And with Miss Marvel's upcoming changes, she's still worth 6,000 tokens. I think I expect Miss Marvel to still be good after her league change. Okay, so they shuffled their blade away there. Is noteworthy. Armor up Natuma. We did lose our Annihilus here, which is sad. The patch is coming on the 9th. A week from today. The notes were leaked early, gamers. And I want every single one of you who has often wondered vocally in my chat why they don't publish patch notes in advance publicly. I want you to think about that statement every time you see someone confused about when the patch is coming for the next 7 days. Okay, do that for me. I think we're dead, because they discarded an Infinite, right? So they have Ghost Rider or the Blade they could redraw. Like, you just can't play for all 3 here.
Escaped.
No, I don't think that's remotely true, Token. I think even if they had regularly been releasing patch notes in advance, every time they release patch notes, there would be confusion about when they were going live. For the record, I don't know that I even agree with that, C-Pels, that you're problematic for asking about when the patch is deploying. I just think it's genuinely a thing that would be problematic if the patch notes released in advance consistently, like they did today, where there would just consistently be confusion about when they were going live. Agent 13 Master Mold, right? They're not Ronin gamers. They didn't have Collector, so I'm a Shadow King proactively here, so I don't miss a card draw. Oh, right. Thanks. I knew that was gonna happen, chat. That was calculated. I think people will shut up about Loki now. There is a 0% chance people will be happy with the Loki change. I expect the Loki change means Loki is still capable of winning games of Marvel Snap, which means he has not been gutted nearly hard enough for a majority of people. I think they'll ever release like a library or lang that gives you an unlimited hand size. I think unlimited hand size is unlikely due to logistical programming reasons, but I would expect you could have more than a certain number of cards in your hand to be a mechanic that happens at some point. That is a fancy sentinel. We loosely went over the leaks earlier. I will have a formal leak review up on my YouTube side at some point in the future. We lose to a Devil Dino. The Devil Dino is 12, which is 16 to my 8. Yeah, at least to it by a little bit. I beat Iron Man though, huh?
Victory.
Copied a Hobgoblin from them. That's probably gonna be problematic for us.
No.
Snap.
All right, we could dodge a Professor X and a Cosmo. We could dodge them all. Do they have their own anti? Maybe. I don't know. They're probably not a Sentry deck with Ramona, right? Yeah, series drops will happen a week from now.
Victory.
Must hold caches. Chat, even if you're missing every single card that downgrades series, you'll get to claim one immediately from your shop, and then the other 4 you'll open in like a week and a half to 2 weeks span just from free caches that you get. The functional difference between 4 and 5 besides the token cost? No, token cost is the difference. We're zeroing this turn. Edge, I can't do this into this. Ito, thanks for 11 months. Welcome back. Do you have a YouTube on Skaar decks you gotta try? No, those type of preview style videos don't perform well, D-Mod. I only did one for Celine because I was out of town. Why Mary over a tuba out of curiosity? Why should I play a tuba over Mary? Will Collector be useless inside of Loki decks? So I think, like, the Collector will be useless inside of Loki decks is a very silly kind of comment that people make after changes like we just saw. Like, look at this game, right? Like, all of the cards that you want to play to enable Loki also enable Collector. So, like, Collector still has very strong synergy inside of Loki shells. It just doesn't also have synergy directly with Loki. It's not going to be a casual 2-12 anymore, but it will still be like a 2-5-7 in a lot of your games, most likely. Yeah. I think I'm staying in. He won't die to Shag anymore, is accurate. Speaking of... Womp womp. Unfortunately, they could probably just fill over here, right? I think we're supposed to leave here, but... Pre-infinite, let's be a fish. And again, like, Skaar showing up and just, like, not really accomplishing anything for us, right? The bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here.
Tie.
Well, post-Loki change, we'd win this game. They'd be -5 over here, and they'd be +1 over here. And he would have been a 2-6 instead of a 2-11, right? I'm aware where we're at, Duck. I said post instead of a pre.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, armor for our sentry sounds lovely. Oh, that's actually a little sad. It means that our... If I Typhoid Berry here... If I Typhoid Berry here, I can't Enchantress her later. It's not great. Okay, so then this is the only place they can play their Destroyer without losing the stuff in the middle, so we could definitely just Annihilus here and not feel bad about it. Gives me +1 here. They move Vision. They go to 2. They play Destroyer. They go up to 16. I'm at 5. I'm at 15. I'm at... Okay, yeah, that seems fine.
Victory.
We played at 211. It was fine. Gamers, this isn't Reddit. If you're here to give me your take that a card's unplayable after the patch with 0 experience to back it up, just like, don't. I don't want that kind of stuff in my chat. They're such lazy takes. I have lots of experience and I'm very upset. I'm mad! Listen to me be mad, Hogland! I expect new Quake to be very good for what it's worth. So, I have a Shang-Chi stat from Frank. Frank could be a bot too, I suppose. So for these of you that are just joining us and are catching up on the news, we've always had a patch scheduled for the end of the month. Or sorry, the patch scheduled for the end of, or next week with the season. However, the notes and details on what will be in that patch was leaked today. The 0 into Sentry lets you play Sentry Raid. It does not. Oh, Mary's gonna make Skaar expensive again. LOL. That's funny. I didn't think about that. I think it's probably fine. Like a bot. With the leaks, do you think they just released the patch tomorrow? That's not how patch timings work with... That's not how patches work with app stores and all gamers. I'm a little miffed. I'm a little miffed that they updated... That looks like they're gonna update Angel to jump from hand, but they didn't also update M'Baku to jump from hand simultaneously. Justice. Do we need justice for Baku? Baku. I need Baku to jump from my hand. We have stats on how often Skaar gets actually played. I don't know. Do you think we have stats 90 minutes after the card release on how often it actually gets played? What do you think?
Opponent snapped.
That guy snapped them back, right? This gives me +9 in the middle, up to 11. Even if they full soak, they only also go to 11, and then I'm winning the tiebreaker.
Oh, snap.
I think this is a human being. When you have 2 Skaars and still just get absolutely shit on. two Skaars that were extra discounted. Oof. Oof. So, people keep asking me why I'm not moon girling Skaar. Chat, I want you to understand that if Moon Girl isn't the very first thing I do with a Marvel Snap card, it's probably an indication that I don't think it's very good with Moon Girl. I have a bias. It's playing cards that I can double up with Moon Girl. I don't know how you consistently... None of the average goldfish stuff happens with... None of the average goldfish stuff happens with, with getting Skaar to. I am actually going to turn off the ability for non-subs to send messages in sub-only mode for the rest of the stream. It has been a rough afternoon for eye-roll inducing questions, and I'm gonna manage my mood by cutting some of those out for the remainder of the afternoon. Most recently, no Caiera today. The cards released 90 minutes ago, and I'm playing the first deck with the first one, chat. I get that the average expectation is streamer plays 3 games with deck, declares it broken, moves on to next deck, but that's really just not how we operate here. Oh, they got Marvel and we didn't get Enchantress. I think we're probably dead here. Shang-Chi deck as well. Lark, thanks for the 10 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I just used this deck, but I didn't credit you. Am I canceled? No, but you can expect to hear from my lawyers soon. Definitely before end of day.
Escaped.
The Moon Girl Skaar hands all involve, like, you Moon Girl on 3 into 10 power thing on 4, 10 power thing on 5, double Skaar on turn 6. And the likelihood of that happening, along with how much better it is than simply copying She-Hulk, it seems both unlikely to happen and only marginally better than just copying She-Hulk even when it happens. Does that make sense? Yeah, like it's a thing you could technically do, but the odds of it all coming together is just so low. And the payoff, those are the 2 questions you have to ask yourself when building a deck. People always ask, like, how do you think about building a deck? You have to ask yourself, okay, how likely is my strong thing to happen, number 1? And 2, when my strong thing happens, how strong is it actually in relation to everything else going on in the format? And that one seems like it fails both of those questions. It seems like it's both less likely to happen than other good things, and even when it all happens, it seems like it's not going to be that strong compared to just, like, playing Blob. What a chode. Get muted. But that's the thing. It's not even about just assembling an Exodia combo. It's not actually an Exodia combo even when you assemble it. Like, if you're like, okay, 1 out of 6 or 7 games I do this thing and it's busted, it's probably still a good deck if your draws in the other games are, like, okay still. But if you, like, do your perfect draw 1 in 6 games and your perfect draw still isn't very good, it's just like, oh, huh. Like, jump through 800 hoops, play 22 power worth of Skaar. Alright, just play my 6 drop. It's a 635. Huh. The perfect draw is 20 less power than Blob. Yeah, exactly. Buff power does reduce Skaar, which is something I want to try. There might be like a Gladiator Forge shell of some sort. That's worth exploring. The last turn we can play here, but it's resource efficient, so let's do it. There's a hope for Skaar and Black Knight. Maybe. I just don't know that deck actually, like, I don't fucking cheating bots. I don't know that Skaar actually, like, meaningfully solves a problem that archetype has. It's like the TLDR. That's you don't want to just ask yourself the question, can I do this thing? You want to ask yourself the question, is it worth doing this thing? Is this good? We win every time, right? Oh, I could throw Shadow King on the left. Yeah, good shout.
Victory.
You know what? The only thing that's more fun than playing that bot game, chat? These 2 minutes of adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. And we're going to play this deck for another 15 to 20 minutes. Then we're going to try another Skaar build. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, we broke 300 likes on the live stream. Can we get us to 400? There's over 500 of you watching. Press the button. Toadmaster, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate the prime. How dare you make money? Throwing rocks over was really important for him. That's just not true though, right? Like even once you articulate yourself, what you're saying is not true. If I look up Annihilus decks, how far do I have to scroll to find a Debris Annihilus deck? The third one? The third one's a Debris Annihilus deck. This one's not. Most of the Annihilus decks are not Debris decks. You're right that they're cutting him off of being able to do that thing, but it's just objectively not true that that's the only thing that he's doing. I don't know. Sentry into Annihilus is 25 points worth of stats out of your 4+5 drop after his change. That's still a fuck ton of stats. And if you add Hood into the mix too, it goes up even more. Yeah, Annihilus is solidly a Hood Sentry enabler. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle while these ads finish. Be right back.
Oh, snap. Enough said, bub.
Oh, such a good start for them. Just can't grab priority on any of these turns. So guess we're doing this.
Opponent snapped.
I'm just supposed to leave here.
Escaped.
Having the right tech card but not the right priority feels so bad. I actually think, I think Armor and Cosmo are like perfect examples. I'm just not gonna be fun with Ego, I don't think. Or just so shit with him. Just leave. I think Armor and Cosmo are perfect examples of cards that reward having priority appropriately. I like their designs a lot, how they impact the game. What's going on, Ackman? Thanks for 11 months. Well, he didn't pull one of my many cards that were too big for him to kill, but Armor at least does a thing, I guess. Yeah, it's Mary into Enchantress over here on the left. And Seagex, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. I'm just doing this. Yeah, Mary making your other 410s not work with Skaar has been not stellar.
Escaped.
Alright, I think I'm gonna work on other decks. I don't know if this one, I think this one's probably, maybe this will get a secondary channel highlight, but I don't know that I want to put this on the main channel. Yeah, not having old Luke makes Mary a lot worse. The real scars are the friends we made along the way. Maybe. Let the auto builder give you 10 other cards. All right, let's try that. I don't know that I'm into the Doom Odin package. Oh, that's actually a good thought. We were thinking about other cards that enable Skaar. Thor is technically a Skaar enabler, right? Ooh, people have been asking about Caiera. Can Skaar work and destroy with Deadpool and Venom? I think he's probably just a worse payoff than your other destroy payoffs is the problem. Is it Doc Ock? The problem with Magic is I just don't know. I don't know that, like, we're getting better use out of the last turn than our opponents are. It's my, like, brief pause. Old Billy Boy will be another potential 10 power thing, yeah. This deck also is just gonna eat shit to blob, so I probably need a Shadow King. It's a cheap card for Lockjaw that also does stuff. Yeah, maybe it's just like Sunspot She-Hulk as the last couple. Guys and gals. Alright, let's do it. Another one of the, like, level 0 builds, I think. Is Giganto better than Hulk? But then I can't say I'm playing all the green people. Caiera, pass, Infinite.
Snap.
Your animation's real good. Little shields on him too as a visual reminder. Love it.
Are ye worthy?
I think I expect Caiera to be a metagame staple moving forward.
Opponent snap.
Oh yeah, Princey Pooh. Pump me for 8, baby. Pump up the jam, bump it up. Do. All right, hopefully they are ahead by enough to pump us for 8.
Hello! Can you understand me? Hello! So happy!
Oh my God, we needed the wasp. we needed the wasp. Twitter is full of people screaming the Loki change is a buff. what a cursed website. What a cursed website. I don't think that's consistent enough, Saint Lovejoy. You know, some people question how I manage my social media, but I would like the record to reflect I had already blocked the person complaining the Loki change was a buff. So in reality, I think the way I approach social media on average actually works pretty fucking well, chat. This is a candy. I get to go She-Hulk into the bar, and then I get to go Infinite and Skaar on the last turn. Yeah. I'm uncertain if my body is ready for the Shang-Chi that's about to happen to it, but, you know, we're here.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Nerd Executive, thank you for the raid, by the way. Sorry I missed that one. The season path worth picking up if Skaar sucks. So, even the card included itself aside, the season pass is still very worthwhile in terms of what you spend to what you get.
Victory.
All right, we got a Skaar game. What was Magic doing? They must have forgotten she wasn't gonna make Limbo. We've all been there.
Frame break.
I'm upset you played Infinite left instead of Hulk so we could have the triple green person. This used to be a flavor tree, that's true. I am pretty disappointing. She does have Iron Man's mask on her blade, doesn't she? Mommy ain't fucking around, chat. She's tired. She's tired of Tony's shit. A free yellow jacket. You shouldn't have. Mommy! I think that counts as a Caiera highlight, chat. I don't know about the rest of you, but I think that game counts. I think that one makes it in. OP card, pay to win. You just had a YouTube ad in the middle of the game. Well, that shouldn't be a thing. Choose how mid-rolls appear, insert them manually. Sorry for that, Andrew. My YouTube settings are set to only when I click them. Yes, if you purchase things now, when they eventually add the whale track for the month, they'll be counted towards the whale track. Average lockjaw hand, really, gamers. Is Whale Track the official name? I'm pretty sure it's actually called Ben Brode's Retirement Fund. But that one might also be paraphrasing.
Hello! Hello!
Thanks, Wave. Appreciate you.
Hello! Can you understand me?
Can you understand me? Hello! Hello!
Opponent snapped.
I think we have to leave because I just can't beat a blob. Our deck, and our draw especially, but I think our deck in general struggles to play for all three lanes, which means we're probably just dead to blob most of the time. Which means this deck's probably fine on the ladder, because, like, there's not that much blob, but this definitely isn't a deck that, even if it's reasonable on the ladder, that you want to play in Conquest. Because your run's just going to get ended with some consistency in one of your matches by hitting a blob deck. So...
Oh, snap.
All right, and then Austin is winning in the center and the right, so they're going to snap us here going into this next turn.
Opponent snapped.
Interesting, stimulating Marvel Snap gameplay. Thanks, Austin. Appreciate your predictability. For those of you watching at home, players like myself who have high internal MMR get more bots on the way back to infinite than people who have lower ratings, because the pre-infinite ratings try to pair you into people with similar MMR. Yeah, it's kind of a very backward system. People with higher MMRs probably should not get more mods.
I am Iron Man.
I just played 3 straight bot games today. Oof. If I do this, I'm going up to 16 in the middle, meaning they have to soak 4 to beat me. If they soak 4, they're not beating us on the left.
Hello! So happy!
Hey, Dr. Terra, welcome back. Appreciate it. The bots make the climb easier, although more tedious. I mean, they definitely make the climb easier, but they're also just, like, not very satisfying. And I'd still get to infinite regardless. I definitely prefer there to be less AIs. And the climb already wasn't very hard for people like myself at the tippy top. And the bots kind of take away the satisfaction of it. Oh, Caiera and Thanos Zoo actually sounds great.
Victory.
We'll try something close to that next. I'm gonna play this for a little bit because I want to try and play a couple more games with Skaar. But yeah, Caiera Thanos, because R sounds lovely. Without a 0 to play out proactively, I'm gonna Thor to start, I think. We could try and draw a hammer.
Face the might of
Is it toxic to emote my opponent's Black Widow? It's me. I am the problem, it's me. At tea time. Everybody agrees. It's gonna catch up. Yeah, we're gonna lockjaw into a wasp or a sunspot here. And feel real stupid. If you want to play a Caiera Zoo deck, you just need to make sure you're playing some combination of Shadow King, Valkyrie, and Shang-Chi. Because your actual numbers are not going to be big enough to beat a lot of big things. We're going to get Jubilee into Wasp. Yeah, that would be the there's justice in the world hit. Look at the way they punished mommy, chat. Look at the way they punished mommy. I think we've died. You're up 23 on the right. I would assume that we're getting a nihilist, gamers. Which is like, just to articulate, the person that said taking 2 points of power off of Annie kills the card earlier. Like, I don't know what games they've been playing with an ILS, but they are not remotely similar to the ones I've experienced. Fill right? How on earth do I fill right? That's not how Marvel Snap works. I do this and hope to get Jane Foster. We roll into Jane Foster here, we beat Annie. Oh, but I guess there's like rocks and hammers in my deck.
Victory.
I want Sunspot to play into Lockjaw. It's close though.
Snap.
Snap, my hand's great.
Victory.
Snapping optimally to climb and recording games of content with new decks are two things that are greatly at odds with each other. Maybe we'll just stop snapping for the day. For any of these 4 cards next turn. 4 out of 7 to be happy with our draw. It's the worst of them, but it'll still do in a pinch. Beggars shan't be choosers. Chavez Lockjaw, eh? Well, I was going to Jane Foster, but I suppose that's no longer the plan. Do I play Mjolnir out because it makes Skaar cheaper next turn? I think so. Because that way if I draw Caiera, I could go Skaar and Caiera.
To me.
Alright. I mean, sure. Get bit.
us all.
Okay.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, it's about that time. I'll catch you in 120 seconds. We're going to play a little bit more with this one, and then after that, we're going to check out some Caiera Thanos Zoo, I think. Jade over She-Hulk is an optimal because She-Hulk has the better split. I don't know, they both have pretty good splits. J-Bay, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate you up in that primer. The Dazzler gaming in the oven. We'll probably sneak Dazzler into our Thanos deck.
Oh, snap.
Oh, fingers crossed this new track doesn't get DCMA'd. Is the Dazzler bundle a good one? It is technically. I intend to buy the Dazzler bundle later today. It's on my list. I've got it in my sights. Or did they break the preview? Oh, the preview's only when you're looking at it in the shop, right? Hey, Spellfree, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Mommy is coming to save us from this board, chat. She has had enough of this game board shit, okay?
Oh, snap.
Show me the third location would be decimated. Then we'd have to gamble Mommy into the danger room. Ooh, Bishop's actually scary because it implies that they could fill before we do here. Do I do this to guarantee the white hot room? So I can then full soak on 5 into Infinite She-Hulk on 6? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they were filling every time there. Jeff, I had no feelings for this card an hour ago. Please stop calling her mommy. Do we take Bishop out back and put him down now? Are we in trouble? I don't know. I could soak 8 and then I'm like soaking 2 more. They still have Havoc on the right. I think we're in trouble on the right regardless. Are we? Nah, we might be fine. This is the fun play. We're dead. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Playing one of those sweet Bast Havoc lists we worked on.
Escape.
Very solid. Stormbid, Hulk leftover win. I don't think so.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
This is kind of an awkward Jubilee. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Protect the Hulk. They're not a shake deck, Jet. Okay, so this is guaranteed to be Skaar, and then we're guaranteed to redraw Mjolnir next turn. I would snap at this point if I didn't want to not chase them out, but I would like the game to continue being played.
Mjolnir, to me.
No, Lockjaw doesn't swap anything if you don't have cards in your deck.
Victory.
Thoroughly outmuscled them on their own limbo. Not close. Lockjaw needs a ball defense. She's not gonna give you the same thing back. The exchanges. play Caiera mid, just in case this turns into Machine World next turn. Hoping to draw Wasp or Sunspot next turn. Infinite. That's basically like the. It's very similar to the 1 or 0 energy card I asked for. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. Our opponent's playing slowly and our draw is very bad.
Escape.
Onslaught does not impact Living Tribunal at all. Was this a Marvel Snap Season Reset Classic? The play left bot playing the move deck? There he is. Oh, Marvel Snap. Oh, Marvel Snap. Is nice and safe.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Are you supposed to soak? I don't think it matters yet. Playing Magneto into the Vulture. We're on about our name.
Mjolnir. To me.
Did I lose to the bot? I might have lost to the bot, chat. Nope. 1 by 1. Never doubted me for a second.
Victory.
Not a moment's hesitation. Thoroughly confident. Big wow. Experimenting last season, the length spots go to lose to if you only play like 2 cards is impressive. Yeah. Yup. A lot of the AIs pre-90 are auto lose bots. They guarantee that you're gonna get the W. The bots don't understand keg. When you keg them, they go to great lengths to lose Despite you effectively skipping the turn. That's actually really funny. Honestly, I don't even know that they should necessarily adjust the bot density so much as people like myself who have MMRs high enough that we're mostly playing into that stuff anyways. They should probably just let us stay in Infinite for the season. Like, don't make us reset. Yeah, or make them stop retreating later. That would also be unacceptable. Please, dear God.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Should they stay or should they go now? If they stay, it will be trouble. If they leave, it will be double. He's either gonna be 17 or he's gonna be the saddest fucking 9-power blob you've ever seen. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Wait, Blob eats my deck and then can't get tucked into Lockjaw, right? That's how this works? Alright. Whew! Whew! Alright, good boy.
Victory!
As you will, doggo. As you will. So like we saw in the last game, when your deck is empty, Lockjaw doesn't have anything to tuck and won't tuck anything. So Blob's on reveal eats the deck, and then he can't get tucked by Lockjaw. And then obviously this happened because they Magnetoed us here. What got leaked? The patch notes for next week's patch potentially went up a week early. Obviously subject to change like any pre-release information, but only a 620. What a tiny card. How do you feel about this Skaar variant, by the way? Feels kind of mid. What are the other Skaar variants? Are there better ones? Or are these like one of the cards where they're all kind of mid? Man, they must be having trouble with their art pipeline, huh? Because Caiera released with only one as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, they must be having issues with that. We can confidently say it's the best Skaar variant. That's true. Accurate. Every card releasing this season only has one variant. That's interesting. Alright. Well, I'm not too worried about things. Jason's got our back. He's gonna get some free cubes here. A Beta Ray Bill has 2 data mine variants. Good shout. Yeah, there could get more data mine next week. It's also true. You make this an 8 cuber, you'll hit 88. Fingers crossed.
might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
I was going to wonder aloud if I should pass on 5, but decision has been made for us. Wow. Fucking rude, Jason. Alright, Jason, you're winning on the left and the right. Should probably consider snapping me. Oh, I forgot the sunspot was coming back. Sad.
Oh, snap.
Jason! Stay in the game, Jason! I need this! I need it! No! Fuck you, Jason! Oh. The bots that retreat are just a massive waste of time.
3D.
Can I open my 100 collector's reserves on stream or off stream, chat? Is that, do people like that sort of thing? So we open them on? I think maybe we'll do it tomorrow morning to start that. I don't want to do it today. I've got a bunch of decks I want to play to get some highlights up. What? All right, gamers. I'm pretty confident they want it on stream. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that first thing tomorrow. I'll be live at like 9-ish tomorrow, I think. Can finally finish off Jeff's Pixel collection. That's true, you know.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Mjolnir to be.
Have that.
Is there ever a world where this wins the game? Gonna be streaming later tonight. I'm gonna go up for at least another hour and a half, maybe more. We'll see. As long as we stay above 2,000 people, I'll probably keep going. But my viewer count also tends to taper off at like the 4 to 5 p.m. range central. Rip. What's my time? I'm Central Time. Central Cornfield Time. We had a few hits there that kept us in it. That was not one of them. When the Midwest and the East Coast start leaving work, and then people over in the UK start going to bed, that's like the core of my audience in those two places. Usually like 4 to 5 p.m. will drop off somewhere between 10 and 25% viewer count. Yes, currently 3:30 local time for me. Swarbon 2 to Keon 3, the beepiest of all the boops, chat. And then again, we can confirm that they're 100% a bot by snapping and then ending the turn and having it end immediately. How big is my international viewer base? By international, do you mean just non-US or do you mean non-US, non-UK? About 50% North America, give or take. Maybe a little more than that. And if you're a member of that North American audience, chat, be sure to consider checking out our sponsor, HelloFresh, for the month. If you're one of the many human beings who enjoys eating, and let's be honest, don't we all? They'll get some fresh meals delivered right to your door, ready for you to prepare. It's a great way to both find excellent things to eat and even learn a little bit of cooking yourself. I was someone who did not do a lot of cooking personally for a long time. And then post HelloFresh, I started doing it a lot more often, and I enjoy it. It's fun. I hate eating, but even I subscribe to HelloFresh. Look at that.
Mjolnir!
Yes, the extra promo code is only for people who are new to HelloFresh.
I am reborn.
Eating is just a bad habit your parents got you into when you were kids. And speaking as a parent, man, is it a habit you gotta fight to give up.
Victory.
I feel like Jubilee's pulled Skaar more than you expect. Yeah, a lot of the games with this deck, Skaar's just been like another big thing to pull out of the deck. Hey, Caiera, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. We played a Zabu Skaar deck that'll be a highlight on one of the channels tonight that felt kind of mid. I don't know. I don't really expect a lot from Skaar. I feel like most of Skaar's highest upside just has him as a worse thing than other things you could be doing.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Burn. So I'm a Mjolnir here, and then next turn I get to go She-Hulk for 2, Skaar for 4. No, that doesn't work. They're leaving. Deal.
Victory.
My boys are still off of school this week, gamers. They're doing an art camp. Look at that. They did art. Aren't they great? Yeah, we're gonna try Caiera Zoo later for sure. I get a few more in with this, and then we'll swap over. 700 gold or 1,200 gold, asking the real questions. The boys twins, just Irish twins. They are 15 months apart. 15 months apart. Math.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. I think I'm staying. Because this makes the Jubilees make their Darkhawks worse too, right?
Mjolnir!
Wow, they didn't copy Rock Slide. Seems ambitious. think I want another Jubilee. Every Jubilee takes 2 off the Darkhawks. Yeah, keep your hands off my goddamn rock. It's mine. You can't have it. Oh no! Not Leech! Shit! Man, if either of these would have been real Marvel Snap cards, we'd have actually won this fucking game. That's so sad. We actually just played 3 Jubilees and hit 2 of the 3 rocks they put into our deck with them. That's so frustrating. We could have even drawn Magneto this last turn and been in the game still. Yeah. Yeah, the worst is we don't get to punish their Leech into our Infinite deck.
Escaped.
Even though Thor was only an okay hit. Feels bad, man. Those are the worst beats in card games. Your opponent just like makes a bunch of mistakes, you just get variance out of them anyways. Any non-rock on the ring probably would have done it, yep. Porterpotamus, thank you for the brand new Prime. It's an excellent username. Are we snapping, chat? I'm gonna wait and see what they do. We might snap here going into 3 if we have priority, especially.
Snap.
I have priority. They've done nothing though. I'll put some Thors out.
Victory.
Is Shauna good at anything? I mean, if Caiera doesn't make Shauna playable, I have to imagine she's due for a set of buffs. So we're gonna try and find that out here in a minute. Hey, thanks, Porter. Going on, Benster. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Shauna got worse with Celine's release. I mean, that's technically true, but I don't know if that's really. She got better with Martyr's release. I don't know that either of those really meaningfully moved the needle. What would it take for Magic to be a popular game in the digital space? I mean, I think you could argue Magic's probably the most popular game in the digital space currently. Digital card games do not have a large following, chat. I believe if you look at the stats purely by the metrics, Magic the Gathering has more average viewership on Twitch than what's it called that Snap does?
escaped.
Yeah, if you look at it, that's only one metric to measure by. But Magic the Gathering had 3,800 average viewers. And Marvel Snap had 3,400 average viewers. I mean, indeed, taking the measure of a channel by just a handful of people at the very top's not really an average measure, good average measure. Yeah, that's Magic Online, Arena, and paper stuff on occasion. It's also important to remember that, like, big creators in all of these digital card game spaces, whether it's Magic or Snap, were minuscule compared to large creators in, like, actual video games. Like, go look at the YouTube stats on someone like Cozy and then compare it to YouTube channels that are, like, for Call of Duty or other, like, popular actual APM style games. Cozy is the gold standard of Snap YouTube. It gets really solid metrics, but it's still just, like, nothing compared to real video games, for lack of a better term. Going on, OB. For a heads up, there was not a patch yet. The patch is coming at the end of... Snap the Titan. The patch is coming at the next week. They just leaked it early.
Victory.
Just need to not be snapping, chat. I keep chasing people out. I keep forgetting that I'm gonna be not snapping. We keep losing potentially good games. I would be very surprised if the leak was intentional. I think there was just a miscommunication between people at second dinner before folks went on holiday. I think it's Soak on 3, play She-Hulk on 4, play Skaar on 5. Need to beat Magneto / Hulk left. They need to beat Thor on the right. This should do it, right? Oh, I have priority. No, but if they play Magneto, that doesn't matter, right? They know they handed me Jug and Cosmo, so I assume they're leaving here.
Victory.
Game for both sides there. Black Knight decks are really strong for sure.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. That was a thing that was allowed to happen. Best draw on my deck? That was the best draw on my deck.
Mjolnir.
Okay, wait, it's actually kind of sweet, because now this gets Jubilee off the Lockjaw, which then pulls the Mjolnir back out. So that's plus 12 on the right. And then I think we just, like, Magento in the middle to pull the Spider-Man and the Khazar in. We're hoping to grab one from the left and one from the right here. This does happen at random, though. Okay, could lose this in theory.
Mjolnir. To me.
Rip. Damn. Damn. So we're 66% to win that one, right? When we grab anyone at random to start, and then we're 33% to win that one, because we grab one at random, and then we're 1 and 3 to grab. No, we're 2 and 3 to grab one from the other side. We one from each side. Sure, I shorter the wasp first. That's correct. Magneto could have randomly become infinite. That's true too. But yeah, we were 66% to win on the Magneto pull without this is. What's going on, my dude? What? Sure. No, we haven't gotten around to playing Zoo yet. So we're gonna try that after we finish with this one. Fucking bots, chat. Fucking bots. It takes so long to get content on Season Rollover Day just because a third of the games we play are just so many bots.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
It's a bot, chat. The Destroy Armor deck is a stock bot deck.
Opponent snap!
Hey, look, chat. The bot was winning on turn 5, so it snapped me back. Alright, let's take our ad break, and we're gonna try some Caiera Zoo when we get back. Let's drag it out and don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, our live stream over there is 14 likes off of 400. Can you get us over the top? Please? You say earlier you think Caiera becomes a metal Seapo. Yeah, 100%. Very, very good utility card. Yes, I clicked the ad break button on the YouTube side too. Generally speaking. So, Thanos is probably the better build. However, if this card doesn't make Shauna playable, nothing will. So we're gonna start with Shauna. Hey, Final Hour, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. Dazzler as well. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Echo's a good show. Probably Goose as well. The Echo Goose Storm package probably means we're fine, honestly. Would I rather have Storm or would I rather have Cosmo? Cosmo makes Shadow King more awkward. Nebula for Jeff. I think I want Jeff if I'm gonna play Storm. I think Storm is good. I think Valk is too many expensive cards. I think we're gonna deal with blobs by dictating where they can be played with Goose and Storm.
Wind.
Ready for
aid
Ebony
my
Maw RNG from
hand.
Shauna. Well, part of playing Shauna is understanding that she should probably only be a turn 4 play for you. Or, sorry, turn 6 play. What do words mean anyways? I always find it strange when people recommend Mojo in these decks when we're playing them. Because, like, without fail, people always suggest Mojo in these decks. Mojo has a condition for both players, chat. Mojo is not a card that we can control them filling their side of the board. It's not. Mojo is not just Ant-Man. It's both sides. Oh my god, even Living Tribunal is playing Miss Marvel. Vomit. You probably can't fill for Ant-Man. I want to stop their Nebula from getting points here. I assume this isn't remotely enough points, but I would like to play for one more cube if my opponent will let us. I'm not sure that the proposed Miss Marvel change in the leaks patch notes actually meaningfully changes her card. Well, this is a weak last turn for them. Is this enough for us? Poppy? Everybody says? Oh my god, are we gonna casserole them? Okay. It's a strong start.
Victory.
We got 18, 16, 17. Big numbers, big numbers. We feel about adding Martyr. Is one of Martyr's biggest stands, I don't know what card I would want to cut to fit her in. It's probably have to give up Dazzler, and I think I'd rather have Dazzler. Whenever you don't have Echo, you want to goose center proactively with these types of decks. That way you keep their Miss Marvel out of there. Ant-Man for murder. Yeah, maybe. Hulk me on the right. I think I'm still just playing Khazar. Cool. Magical afternoon, gamers. All right, they have 11. They have an 11 power blade. Might move this to try and jockey for priority to have a chance to echo their blade so I can Shadow King it. Did I put the bigger squirrel in the middle? I think I put the bigger squirrel in the middle.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is beating an 11 power blade here, right? Squirrels! Got him.
Victory.
Having Storm to Limbo Room pull seems real good. I need you to lie to me and tell me that Khazar decks are back in the menu. I've been saying, something I've been saying a lot for the last week is I think these Echo Goose Storm decks are a really good disruptive core into a lot of things in the format. And the other 9 cards that you play, so long as they're all kind of inexpensive, probably don't matter. I think there's a chance that doing Khazar things as those other things is probably fine. I don't think this type of deck is likely playable if you don't have Echo. Or at least your Professor X matchup's gonna be significantly worse.
This land can never be fully known.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm gonna get rid of Weird World because I'm not a monster. think you could potentially snap here, but again, I'm also just like not really snapping during this set. Just trying to play games, figure out how things feel. Does Shadow King interact with Ebony Blade? It doesn't unless you echo the blade.
Victory.
Again, just like this combination, chat, these 3 proactive board control cards make it so if you only have smaller numbers, it's less of a big deal. You kind of lock them out of being able to go over the top of you. Yeah, Goose is all of my favorite decks in Marvel Snap right now. Goose is very necessary for. I can fill Tarnax if I storm it from getting pulled off, so.
My hand.
Face the
Greeks
might of
with the brand new
Asgard.
primer.
Union.
Echo cannot series drop soon enough. Completely agree. Will be a card that many people will enjoy playing when she drops down. I'm gonna try and contest the flooding. We need to draw a Squirrel Girl or Shauna, but I've got 2 draws to do that. Yeah, Echo is dropping on the 9th, 1 week from today. Echo, Goose, and then 1 to 2 of Storm, Armor, Cosmo, Behold Our Bears. Yeah, basically Duck. I don't know that I'm confident enough to snap them back without another way to get a Dorko into the flooding, but I'm definitely staying here. Lockjaw flooding. That is super aggro. Alright, well, we're bailing out of that one, I would assume. Echo is dropping to Series 4. She's currently Series 5. You played around with Jean much lately. She's okay. She can kind of be included in those other cards we were talking about being good with, as disruptive things, but... not quite as good as those others we just mentioned.
Escaped.
I was surprised they didn't drop Jean series. I wonder if a lot of people open for her just because she's a popular character. You're like, I feel like she's on the list of things that I would expect. I'm surprised she hasn't been like touched up to a 3-4 by now. I feel like she'd be a good candidate for that. I snap the shit out of a TVA game with Shauna. Our opponent is not a human, gamers. Not a human. I repeat, not a human. A non-symmetrical. I think a non-symmetrical gene's probably too good. Surprised they haven't done anything to Captain America. Captain America's not a card they want to buff, chat. Not every card needs... In Marvel Snap, every card needs to serve a purpose. That purpose isn't always being a competitive powerhouse. I think is the thing a lot of people just don't seem to understand when it comes to talking about the power level of cards. The purpose of a card like Captain America is to make it so people entering Marvel Snap at the start have an iconic character they get to play with quickly that also isn't too complicated. a Captain America is an onboarding card. Onboarding tool, whatever you want to call it. The problem is they made a card of characters people love and people want to play with cards. Yeah, sure, bro. You're missing the point. That's what I'm saying. The reason why Captain America is a weak card is because people want to play with cards like Captain America when they start playing. Could you imagine if you're a Marvel fan and you start playing Marvel Snap and all of the series 1 and 2 cards that are teaching learning cards are like characters like Shauna and Shocker and other ones you've literally never fucking heard of? Like that game's not gonna retain any people that were fans because people that were Marvel fans. Shocker is well known generally. Chad, I don't have enough experience with the Marvel IP to tell you which characters are well known or not then, but you understand the point. Echo in the middle to keep them from mismarveling us there. For Kazar, so her and Shauna can make sweet 1-drops all over the board. I feel like I'm an above average Marvel knower person. I don't know who Shocker is. I knew who Shocker was before Snap. He's a Spider-Man villain. Most, if not all, of the MCU Avengers are Series 1 or 2. That's not true. Black Widow is an OG Avenger. Did we just blob snap me? Is that what we did? Fuck out of my game. Says local man about to be Goliath. Wow! What a fucking game of Marvel Snap. Brutal. I could have played around this, right? I could have played around this. I could have gone Shadow King here, Shauna here, Squirrel Girl here. And then I would have had a guaranteed plus 10 on here to 30. Dazzler would have been another plus 4 to 34. I would have needed 10 out of my 2 1-drops, which seems unlikely. I guess they're both plus 4. Would have been plus 4 passively, so I would have needed an average of 3 from these. Possible, though. But a brutal fucking game. Our last 2 cards was Cosmo. What a sweet and fun and interesting card. Just a 6/28. I really hope they flex their we can change the text box on cards inside of OTAs on the 18th and we get a blob and a Professor X adjustment. Genuinely, I think blob was the most offensive design mistake Marvel Snap made in 2023 because it's one of those designs where you look at it and it's like, it should have been obvious that this wasn't fucking okay. You shouldn't have to really play games with this card to know that it's going to be a 6/20 to 6/30, and like every other time one of those cards has existed in Marvel Snap's history, it's not been okay. I'd like to see there just not be a 6. Anything that's consistently getting bigger than Infinite should have a drawback as bigger. Just full stop. Things of that size should come with a drawback. Not a, okay, you just played your 6-drop. There have been multiple times over Marvel Snap's history where they ended up nerfing 6-drops because they were just too fucking big. And every time they've done that, the card's been smaller than Blob is today. They get shake and cheat out of the Surfer deck here, because that's how Marvel Snap works. Iron Man. That's terrifying. We gotta try and win the other two now. Honestly, I'm gonna storm the Elysium. Hopefully they're counting on that. People that are now asking me for my opinion on how I would fix Blob, I don't know. Believe it or not, I am not paid by Second Dinner to fix their cards. Second Dinner employs a ton of really talented game designers, and I'm sure one of them is able to find a design for Blob that's not constantly a 630.
Wind, aid
Shauna's
my
our best
hand.
draw here. She fills the board for us. We're dead. We're dead. The games where we don't draw Shauna or Squirrel Girl feel real limp with this one.
Escaped.
What kind of effect do I want in the game? I don't know if there's a specific design space I really want to see them occupy. Maybe a card that could be played as a 5th card to a location would be a neat design. I don't know what the other details are on that, if it like does something else too, or if it's just numbers, but that could be a cool one. Technically Hulkbuster. No, a card that you could play as a 5th card to a location is far more powerful than a card like Hulkbuster. It's a card that has a hidden information element to it, where your opponent doesn't know if you're able to add power somewhere or not. No, should not hire me to help design. Genuinely, chat. The second dinner team is very good at what they do. I think it's fine that they miss on occasion. I think Blob should have been a more obvious miss than most. Like, for example, I think Eliath is actually a miss where I'm like, yeah, it makes sense that they missed Eliath. This card is more offensive than it reads on paper. At least it's like a complicated new design. I think what's his name is Blob is such an offensive miss because it should have been relatively obvious that this card is too fucking big.
Opponent snapped.
I think I just have to leave because we don't have Shauna or Squirrel Girl again. Like, I think if I have either Shauna or Squirrel Girl in my hand, we can realistically stay here because we just like get big across the board. But I just like can't guarantee that I can fill the board up next turn. I think we gotta go. Just sad.
Escaped.
No, I don't want to put fucking Ultron in my deck. Chat, don't make changes to your Marvel Snap deck because you hit a 10%er situation 2 games in a row. Retreat for 1 cube twice, and then go play and win the other 90% of the games where that unlucky bit's not going to happen. In high variance games like Marvel Snap, you can't just knee-jerk change your stuff every time you experience a little bit of bad luck. But he's got a sweet Ultron variant. Having a sweet Ultron variant is one of the best reasons to play Ultron in this deck. Full stop.
Wind, aid my hand.
Cosine, Plague, Blob, or Ultron, you have a sweet Ultron variant. You have my blessing. Go forth. I would snap here on the Shauna Draw, I think, if we were playing for keeps. Hellfire's bad for us, too. Is it? Why is it bad for us?
Doom rules all.
Squirrel girl! Squirrel girl! Do we believe, chat? I think I believe for one more cube. Let me limp.
Hail Hydra!
Rules all.
Yikes. I think we're dead regardless of what they hit there, right? Storming that so we don't lose to the play left bot.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ethan doesn't have text.
Oh, snap.
Snap me back because they're winning on the left and the right. Snap me back! Do it! I don't need this in the middle, right? So might as well pull it left just in case we can contest the dino. If you want to rewatch my streams, you can catch them on youtube.com/Jeff Oakland. Snap is currently having some issues with DCMA stuff that's preventing the Twitch mods from always being up.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Alexander with the absolutely massive raid. Shout out to you, the man, the myth, the legend. If you're not following Alex Gamers, he does a lot of excellent Snap content here on both Twitch and YouTube. You can tap that heart above the chat to give him a follow. It's one of the people I follow / am subscribed to here on twitch.tv. We're trying out some Caiera Shauna. Or as I titled it moments ago, Shauna's last chance. Caiera. If Caiera doesn't drag her across the finish line, gamers, I'm not sure anything will. This has gotta be wrong, right? If it's wrong, do I want to be right? Is another question. Fuck it, we ball. Oh, they had the... Oh, what a disaster. What an unmitigated disaster. You're home! Hi, toddler girl.
I was going to the place to get my nails. I went back to the ornaments.
You went back by the ornaments? You had a good day at school?
Yeah.
Can you do me a big helper for me, Haley? And you should bring this upstairs and put it in the fridge.
In a minute?
In a minute. You can hang out for a minute, yeah.
Until Mom... Hey, this ain't should...
Oh, good. Oh, good, Leech.
I found an 8.
I was in danger of having too much fun. You found an H on my keyboard? That's nice of you.
Oh, they are next to the other letters.
Honestly, chat, I know that, like, some people have been down on, like, the blob Professor X metagame that we've been in. But it's worth noting that at the very least, one shining, glistening ray of sunshine through all the blobs and Professor X's is that at the very least, we get leeched more frequently now. Because I definitely had been feeling the weight of making decisions with my cards having text weighing on me deeply. It really focuses my brain. Lets me really enjoy the Snap experience when my cards have no text. The only thing I hate more than playing cards to unlock the location is reading their text boxes. Big true. Big true.
Oh, snap.
Snap on the Onslaught Citadel. Yeah, I'm on Blue Marvel. It helps me enjoy Snap's defining feature, the retreat button. Oh, I was like, why can't I play Blue Marvel? Oh, they debreed my super player. That's fine though, because we drew Caiera like a professional. We get Absorbing Man, that could possibly be bad for us, but even with Kazar Blue, we're probably fine, right? Previ! Gifted a tier 2 sub! That's super generous. I think my favorite Reddit level take I've heard on the patch leaks is the patch is actually secretly a buff to Loki, because it gave him 1 more power. I think that's my favorite. Yikes. Gamers were a mistake. Some of these decks have been playing Enchantress. So maybe the blue Marvel's greedy in the same spot, but at the same time... Yeah? Yeah, ship it. Happy New Year, Airfro. Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Is Shadow King Shauna better? Maybe? I don't know. Let's just play for all 3, right? Like, the Ant-Man jumps up to 18 alone, and then whatever Shauna puts in here is +4 from these two. So, like, even if Shauna flips up a hood, he's 1, right?
Victory.
Like, the absolute worst case Shauna scenario still has me going +4 here to 19, meaning if they pass, I tie. And the average case Shauna situation here lets me beat this still. Very little people playing Skaar so far on the ladder. A lot of Caiera, which doesn't surprise me. I think she's going to be a lot more relevant than Skaar is. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. As always, you'll never get ads over the gameplay on this channel. We gotta take our scheduled 2-minute ad break. We'll be back in 120 seconds, seeing if we can kick the tires on Shauna up the ladder back to infinite. Watching on the YouTube side, we are 6 likes off of 420 likes. Help us blaze it over there, will you? We played Caiera inside of Moon Girl yet. We have not. But I mean, like, she just, like, slots in there very organically, right? The blob ate your hand instead of your deck? Sure. Is that a buff? Yeah, I think that's possibly true, Doc, that's a buff. I don't know. I think there's plenty of different ways they can make it have less average power. I think Blob should probably just be in, like, the 12 to 20 range, not the 25 to 45 range. You need to take its band and pull it down. Wish Caiera and Skaar were switched in order to save keys. They usually don't put cards like Caiera in the Season Pass. Generally speaking, they try to always make the Season Pass card a... like a build-around style card. Yeah, I have another fantastic menu music. I really hope they find a way to reuse the old menu musics. Oh, why do we have tears? Are brothers being mean?
No, I can't find the remote.
Oh, you can't find the remote? Why don't you ask mommy or brothers to help you? Oh, did mommy tell you had to wait a minute so there were tears? Yeah. Gosh, imagine having to wait a minute, chat. No, I'm not done working, so Daddy cannot find you the remote yet. Go upstairs and ask brothers to help you find the remote. The hard knock life, baby girl. Stop everything and go find the remote. There are other people up there that could help her. She was just told she had to wait a second.
I want to stay with you and
Opponents.
You can sit here for a little bit. My job's just not as exciting as you could be watching your show. What's your favorite show right now? You want to watch Spidey Friends? That's your favorite? We're a big Spidey fan. Spidey Friends stand in this house, chat. Nope, don't push the H, baby girl. Okay, so we're gonna Caiera, and then we'll blue Marvel into like Shauna Squirrel Girl. She gets the right H for Bluey. We are big fans of Bluey in this house too. CS, thank you for the primer. Token, thanks for the gifted sub.
H, Daddy.
That's cheating, chat.
Put the H on.
That's cheating.
Put the A. Push the H.
I think it's this. And then we jam blue Marvel here next turn. I think I need to goose the lake so they can't block me. You want to push the H? Go ahead, push the H. Do it. Push the H. Look at M8H is over here. I think moving Caiera is actually good for us? Question mark.
I pressed it too. I know I have 2 edges. There's so many edges.
This gives us +6 over here, which only gets me to 18. I think unfortunately that's not enough for us. I'm only going up to 6, 9, 12 in the middle.
Escaped.
They were losing to Blob and Goliath.
Can you just help me find a remote a little?
We will have another set of Twitch drops coming at the end of the month, 23rd through the 30th, which is only a week. I think a week is better than 2 weeks. They've done 2 weeks a couple of times. 2 weeks just feels like so long. And the forecasted Twitch drops for the end of the month won't have pixel variants in them, chat. We're getting a premium mystery variant out of it.
Stamp. I have a stamp. I need stamp. There we go. The stamp.
That is a quality Squirrel Girl variant. Am I just doing this? I might just be doing this. Could get rid of Adelan, but I think Nor Dimension is better for other decks than it is for us on average. Our deck's pretty good at filling up the board.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't believe we've played a matchup yet where Caiera has a dex box. As is typical on new card release days, we've mostly just been playing mirror matches.
The pink one.
Just been playing against a bunch of opposing Caiera decks.
So you can get a boo-boo.
Shadow King to fill up the center. It also takes a couple of points off the Cyclops at least here. Rip.
Daddy, look. Two purples and two yellow.
Yeah, the fact that we used Goose and Storm in the same lane here was a little awkward for us overall. This is probably another L. Yeah, you really can't tell what a metagame's gonna be on new card release day, because all you do is play new card mirror matches. I was hoping the fact that we had 2 new cards released today would alleviate that a little bit, but I think Skaar's probably just unplayable enough that that's not gonna be a thing. Even with Dazzler being 8 here, that only takes us to 10. Which is not nearly enough.
Escaped.
What has felt the least bad? I don't know that I would recommend any of these decks from a power level perspective. I think our Skaar highlight's gonna be a Lockjaw Caiera deck, but I don't even know that Skaar's optimal in there. It was like fine in some of the games that we played. I think my expectation that these Zoo Shauna decks are still gonna be unplayable post Caiera is accurate. Like Killmonger's not the reason these decks have been bad. These decks are bad because Killmonger hoses them, but they also just aren't good enough in the games that don't involve Killmonger either. Your linear numbers just aren't big enough.
Daddy, Dada.
Yes, Haley girl.
Blue dots, blue dots.
Those are blue, yes.
Blue for Daddy.
Okay, I need you to go upstairs, please, now, okay? Yeah, you're a lot.
But no one.
I told her she had to go or I was gonna carry her out, and she called my bluff, so BRB.
Wind, aid my hand.
At least our rocks are 1-2, so.
Victory.
This is the first new variation that we've tried. Thanos 2 is probably on the list, but I'm also, again, just like, I'm skeptical that that's going to be better than just, like, playing Blob Thanos. A real live human being on my Marvel Snap ladder? You shouldn't have. Alright, then in theory, we're holding this last spot for a Shadow King. Want a blue Marvel or a Caiera this turn, ideally. That was the better of the two. Square easy in. Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Alright, deck. One of your finest Shadow Kings, please. I actually get to fill the entire board here too, right? Oh, I should have played Squirrel Girl in the middle. I gave her Nebula +2. I didn't have to. Doke.
Victory.
Algamar, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Deck beats Skaar and She-Hulk. Obviously broke it, naturally. Lovely into our Human Torch friend here. Goose is a very good Marvel Snap card. Is easily the reason most of these decks work. Have the Phoenix Force. I'll try a Spectrum version of this. Yeah, the Thanos build with Spectrum is probably solid. This might be another game that Shadow King gets to win for us on. Oh, Taskmaster and Zola are both bad for us. Earlier, people have been debating Ant-Man versus Martyr in this deck, and I went with Ant-Man. I don't know, I think we've been having like one open slot in a lot of these games. I think he's better than Martyr, probably. Very deep, long tank on their 50-50 coin flip. It's 1 cube, chat. That's not spooky. I'm just like over analyzing. But I think Caiera is here to protect Vibranium. Yep.
Victory.
Well, what if I goose here and hope that their Nebula pulls and then we storm here next turn?
Wind, aid my hand.
I think with Jeff copies and Blue Marvel, I stay in here. I'm gonna step up back and try to get some cubes here. I think we're in a good spot. Hit streak. Thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. They're going to 15 in the middle. I guess this means they stay at 13. And then this beats them. You could miss Marvel on one of the sides. Yeah, that's true. Do this. YOLO. 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 Oh my god, I guessed fucking wrong. What a chode. Ah. Yeah, I should have played around that. Fuck me. Oh my god, we would have crushed them for 8 if I would have played around Goliath on the left. It's just such a frustrating, stupid fucking card. If we would have put Jeff here, we would have been at 7. And then we would have had a squirrel here. I could have gone Shauna Squirrel Girl here. Then we would have been at 7, and then I would have just needed a 1-pointer on the Shauna to beat them. Yeah. That's on me. It's frustrating, but that one's on me. Just such a shit tier design. I've talked about it before, but I really think one of the biggest problems with Goliath as a card is Marvel Snap is already this game where a majority of the time your turn 6 doesn't happen because you or your opponent retreated and it was right for you to retreat. And Goliath is one of those cards where even in the incredibly small percentage of the games where the game actually gets to have a turn 6, it deletes the turn 6 on that turn. So it's like there's this thing that's supposed to be exciting because it doesn't happen frequently, and then it just doesn't get to be exciting because it takes it away. Let's do this. I just like goose both sides. Loki Rune Snap is probably a lockdown player, so goosing both sides sounds appealing. Turns our blue Marvel off, but we can still Kazar.
Wind, aid my hand.
Thanks for the entire year, Kitsune. Welcome back. Yeah, the way it runs those messages, it's hard to. They don't line up well. A replacement for Echo. You can replace Echo with losing to Professor X and Miss Marvel. This adds 4 on the left, and it adds 8 on the right. How do they add 17 on the right? I don't think they can, right? I guess they could, like, Sif Ghost Rider me? Is there a patch review video going out tonight? It'll be up tomorrow morning, because I want the editor to be able to edit it up nice. We'll have a deck highlight up this evening, and then they're an Enchantress deck. Yeah, it's a good shot, I believe. They're taking too long, I'm not gonna give them an extra cube. Yeah, they have 0 and Mary plus Enchantress, so we'll lose. If they play 0 Mary Enchantress, we lose here because we lose 1 on the Ant-Man. What was the best possible Skaar for us?
Oh, snap.
In so many ways, it was the best possible Skaar for us. Stayed? Human being. Great, shields up on our monster. The Caiera Khazar tandem grunts are really something. Every time a one drop hits the board, just like the in tandem grunting.
Victory.
I can't tell if that was a human. Yeah, I agree. That one could honestly go either way. Going on, Shadowhawk Age. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Another Echo aficionado. Would love to Jeff up Stark Tower. This is definitely a human being. Caiera likely doesn't have text in this matchup, so we're just gonna play her center and let her get wiped out so we can get +2 on her. And then obviously we want text on Blue Marvel and Khazar, so we'll play them some combination of left and right here. Hoping to PLA Shauna or Squirrel Girl to flush the board out. I'm gonna stay. We have a good shot to draw one of our 2 cards and fill the board before the last turn. 2 draws left, 5 cards in deck. The Miss Marvel change in a deck like this is literally just a non-change, right? Like this archetype does like just will always passively have 2 cards in every lane. I think it's this, says local man about to be Eliath. It's the middle by a little bit, right? Oh no, wait, we tie it, right? Oh, we win with the Shadow King, actually. Sick. Good shit.
Victory.
Close. Thank God they're finally nerfing Loki, chat. What a menace. Shadow Hawkage, thanks for the quarter of a year, by the way. Sifu, thank you for the 8 months. Taking 8 months sub over losing 8 cubes. Sounds reasonable. Should we look at some untapped data after this? See if anybody else figured out either of these cards and anything interesting? Based on my experience playing the ladder, I assume it's just like, oh, high Evo Hulk all the way down for Caiera, but there's something in there that'll surprise us some. What's going on, Pseudo Dim? Thank you for the 2.5 years. Yeah, I'm sitting on like 50 keys, so I get most spotlight variants, unless I really dislike them. Why are they nerfing Annihilus? Isn't Junk mediocre right now? I mean, Junk decks are mediocre, but the good Annihilus decks are not Junk decks. So, your statement is correct, but your conclusion is bad. Okay, it doesn't create archetypes, it just adds a boost to existing one. That's 100% true. Sure, let's look for one. Giganto! That's such a big boy, chat. That's such a big boy! Alright, let's take our ad break. We're gonna pour over some untapped stuff when we get back. Straight it out, don't go anywhere. Sorry to think this deck might not have been getting kept down by Killmonger. Does it not? Is the card not in here? There's an archetype Skaar, but the card's not listed? Tapped his bug, that's another thing. Oh, the new card's not listed on here yet, because they're on holiday. That's awkward. I didn't realize that was manual for them. We got a Skaar archetype here, at least. That's a new one. We actually can't search for cards yet. The important thing to remember is that none of the numbers on these cards are real life in the short term, because they are all... You can go to the card page, okay. No, it's not filterable on here either. Can I click on the card and go to its page? Okay. Got it.
Oh, snap.
Alright, well, people are crushing with the Caiera deck that we built earlier, but they're also just crushing with everything, because it's pre-infinite ladder and there's plenty of bots. The 6/6 drop stack. Well, I mean, there's Thanos is one of them, right? Well, his archetype certainly needed some help. Let's grab this and see how it goes. Ghost keeping. We're gonna do a little bit of ghost keeping. Is Scroll good right now? I feel like Scroll's probably not very good right now. Ghost is probably worse, Howard. No, I mean, we are a Valkyrie deck. I think Ghost with Howard is fine. Goose is probably good. Actually need Spectrum boosters, right? Yeah. Get him. Likelihood of Professor Xing yourself with Scroll is high. Yeah, accurate. Alright, let's fire it up.
Destiny will arrive.
I personally find it really funny when people who are playing decks like Blob Thanos here have things in their username like fuck Loki. It's just extra amusing to me. Like, tell me more about how much you despise Loki, dear Blob player. No, bots never have spotlight borders. Or infinite borders currently. Any thoughts on Caiera? I think Caiera is likely going to be a metagame staple. She goes inside of all of the She-Hulk Sunspot style decks that exist. If I do this, am I winning here? This is +2, this is +1. No, it only ties. Sure. Sure. It's a non-blob 6 drop, most likely. That was sure. Open a draw Power Stone here, or an Ant-Man. Stone will do in a pinch. Oh. If I move Soulstone middle, they go up to 11 here, and then just Spectrum's not enough. I could move Soulstone and Realities. Oh, I can only move one middle, right? Derp. Math and stuff. I think this is it. I think this is it. This leaves me at... five, and then 6 is 11, and then 2 more is that. I guess we could lose to their Spectrum. Like just this. Like 2, that makes sense. We beat that, right? Start to our set. Spectrum boosters like we wanted.
Animated. Shall be set right.
I'm on that one for now, so there's so many stones in our deck. That? Yes, if you have Caiera in play, you can play 1-drops and stuff into places like Death's Domain or whatnot. Exactly. It's basically exactly like an armor for every path. Only for only your 1s and your 6s. It's like this. Hey, Junior Lamp, thank you for 11 months. Welcome back. That's an interesting result. Is the Gladiator not... I think the Gladiator doesn't double now, right? How is Skaar scuffed? Doesn't seem very good. They're also a Shang-Chi deck, though, right? So I should slip this into... Actually, should do this. The old Monster Island right on over. You can't Theros anywhere if you do that. Yeah, that's a good take. Maybe if they don't shake us here this turn, we just Best. Spectrum's our best possible draw here. Yes, 2099. A blob would have made this so much easier. You're not wrong. They can Legion bar with no name, sure, but then they lose center and right? No, I don't want a Valk mid yet. Is Valk more power than Thanos? Maybe? Valk is -1, +2, +1 at a minimum. +3, so -1, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Boomer, show me what you got. I've lost the tiebreaker. Oh, feels bad, man. Imagine how... This is why, by the way, Blob is so good. If I would have just, like, had Blob in our deck, how big would it have been even after they maxed us? It still would have been 9, 10. It would have been 14. It's a little bit short, I guess. Do you have to do so much work to get output that's so much smaller than him? Was the Valk 14 as well?
Shall be set right.
This just in.
Just in. Valk again. Mighty yummy in the face of that. Dean's not a human, chat. He beeps, and he boops, and he bops, and he wops. Oh, Dean. Oh, Dean. me. Savage Valk play from Dean, yep. Did I compliment Dean's Valk split and then I realized it was ours? LOL. It is in fact ours. She's lovely. She is truly lovely. Oh, I don't know if this deck is it yet. Feels rough.
The universe shall be set right.
After the loop change, is Valk is like a worse Shang? Maybe. You have to think about how you use her more, but it also means that like people can't loop your Valk, right? What purpose does Ghost have here? Just a 1-cost ongoing. I mean, she's also a card that makes your Valkyrie better. Alright, Ghost, I'm gonna need to win this game because of you, please. All the haters are in chat, Ghost. We need you, Ghost.
All systems go.
An 18 power vision, chat. See how many cards we played to get something significantly smaller than that? Put this one away. It's real bad. This actually feels worse than our Shauna deck. The Shauna deck at least felt somewhat serviceable. This does not even seem that. Right in the trash can. Worse than our Shauna deck, that's just being mean. Or maybe Shauna was excellent. We'll never know. I think I'm just gonna do She-Hulk things with Caiera, maybe. Skaar, he's just not good. I don't. He's so much work for such a mid-tier payoff. I really just can't overstate how much cards like this that just make numbers and make you jump through hoops to make numbers got power crept by Blob simply existing. I don't know, maybe it's like good enough with Shadow King in here too as one of our final turn plays. You could like Shadow King plus Skaar. Just shove some other odd reveals in here. I probably want Shang if we're Dr. Octopusing, but then at that point it's another one of those like, okay, are we actually a Skaar deck, or are we just like a Shang-Chi tech card deck? Can we play Zero? Yeah, I guess we wouldn't mind zeroing a Tuba or Dr. Octopus on occasion. It's an on reveal as well. Sure, ship it. It's like an 8 cost and 20 power. I mean, I don't even know that Skaar's design is bad as is. I think it's really just they need to rein in the other ones. Maybe I'm supposed to just guaranteed forge the gladiator. Alternatively, I could werewolf into forge gladiator. No, this is fine actually, right? I think this is fine. This is actually exactly how we drew it up, chat. No cap, no cap. We get to werewolf, and then we get to play all 3 of these out on 5. And then Wolf is 10, Gladiator's 10, Skaar costs 2, ship it. Ooh, that's a good murder she wrote, chat. That's a good murder she wrote. Alright, and I get to go Doc Octopus, pull a bunch of your friends into play here, forge, and then my Skaar is free and I can Shang-Chi and stuff next turn? It's nice when our remotely interesting thing comes together in the first game. This does seem like a Christmas wish list for this deck. It does. Yeah, no joke. Unironically that. We're gonna lose because Dr. Octopus is gonna put Iron Man and Onslaught into the same location. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh. Lizard on a chair, take my hands, we'll make it, I swear. Okay, so what if I go Skaar into Zero Atuma? Their cards are pretty free. Yeah, but can they beat us? I think I want the wolf to end here, though, right?
I am Iron Man.
Everybody clench! Oh, vodka!
I am Iron Man.
No! No! Oh, no! Oh, no! Pain! Pain! I could have won with my cards in different locations. If I would have... Yeah, I didn't really count how much I was going to end up with over here. I could have balanced this better. I could have put a tuba here to be +7 here at 34, and then my armor would have been -7 here. So I could have been 34 and 32, which is significantly better against a living tribunal. I wanted these more evenly split as opposed to one high and one low. So I should have gone Skaar off of the forge, 0, pull the dog here, a Tuma here, armor here. We lost that because it was my fault. Alright, let's try another, huh? At the very least, I'm intrigued. Opponent's deck kind of got to do their thing, and if I would have played better, we would have beat them. Do I always stream this late? I do not. I do typically run later than normal when the viewer count is high. So usually anytime we're pushing above 2,000 people, I'll run a little bit later. Not sure how I feel about it too. Well, I can tell you that Atuma is shit. But it's also the case that, like, part of the reason why Skaar is probably a bad card is you have to play a bunch of other bad cards to make him serviceable. You're looking at that and thinking, man, this card seems mid. It's probably mid. I think there is a good chance this ends up being the worst season pass card since Phoenix Force.
Opponent snapped.
I actually think Shaw is a relatively reasonable and good power level release that's currently on the long list of things being completely power crept out of the game by Blob. I do not think Shaw is a bad release by any means. I think Shaw is a very solid power level. My early take is that Shaw is likely much better than Skaar. So low bar.
The mystery intrigues me.
let's go. Nico into Forge into Gladiator. That's all. This will actually get me a free Skaar next turn, right? I think this is right. Okay.
Victory.
Did Living Tribunal help us? Maybe? The game's just different if there's not a Living Tribunal, right? Like, if there's no Living Tribunal, I can put less power over here and just Shang and clean this whole path, basically. The Living Tribunal made their Typhoid Berry a lot worse, is accurate. Limbo has seemed like it's good for our deck so far. It might be a case that we want Magic in here. We'll see. I feel like I want to play a couple of games that don't involve Limbo and see how that goes. Doesn't bother us because we have Wolf Dog, Echo, Wolverine. I think I'm saving him for post werewolf. I thought old Shuri was nuts and now but I'm old enough to remember 32 power. Old enough to remember 32 power, what's his name not being okay? Red Skull. They snapped on that? They must have, what's his name teed up, huh? We're gonna have a 0 power Skaar again here. Or 0 energy Skaar again. Yeah, must be an all gamer, right? Do I want to end 0 on the left? I don't think so. Power. Fuck! Oh, I miscounted my Skaar too. It's actually only a 2 energy Skaar. Alright, we need a Shang-Chi off the top. Shadow King does it too, right? Because we pulled this? And then I'm winning center. Does Shadow King do it? 0, 0, 0, 0. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Twitch chat. This is 10, 11, 3. No, we actually lose, right? Yeah, we're dead to null because we're tying the rate. Sad. That is definitely a decision you are allowed to make. We beat that one.
Victory.
Leo. Did we do it, chat? Did we cook? Did we cook something sweet with Skaar? We had to keep noodling? This location is abysmal for us, so I'm going to get rid of it. Did bots have an infinity border? No. The Atuma variant is sick. Wakanda forever, gamers. This is just not a werewolf game, right? Oh, I think that's good for us, right? Is it? Actually, sure. Guess let's see how our Doc Ock goes. Oh, the Venom popping last is stellar. This is great, says local man about to be Shang-Chi.
Hello, so happy.
Are ye worthy?
What? What? Oh man. Of all the turns of Marvel Snap, that was certainly one of them. Stay.
Victory.
Oh my god, we would have lost because we were pulling the wolf out. That's funny. Got him anyways. Easy skill game. Outplayed. Oh, you know what? Maybe instead of Limbo, I was thinking maybe this deck wants Limbo, but actually maybe it just wants Zabu. If the answer is just actually always Zabu, right? What if we sub like Spider-Woman for Zabu? think that's probably a real thing to do. Just get Wolf down earlier. Doc Ock left. I know it's actually a little annoying because I can't guarantee that we can check that next turn, right? Helps a little bit. Well, this works most of the time, right?
Opponent snapped.
Okay, Mover, calm down. Beating us mid? No? The things people snap on are so strange to me. Alright, looks like it's time for an ad break. I think we're gonna keep streaming for a little bit more. I'm having fun with this deck. We're gonna swap Spider-Woman for Zabu, I think, when we get back and play some more. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Funkmaster Foos, thank you for the 7 months. Really appreciate that continued support. Welcome back. Mindstone would have made the dino bigger, or they still would have lost though, right? I was up by more than 4 on the left? Or am I misremembering? We just need to get Wolf down a little bit sooner. Yeah, 24 to 19. Yeah. This is a fun one. A solid unique combination of cards. Maybe Zero needs to finally get split a bunch, although he's kind of fool's gold. I have enough boosters to split him. A Tuma. Not enough to split a Tuma. Obviously not enough for Skaar. I can't decide if I want to go hard on this Shadow King or if I want to wait for his unreleased variant. A little torn on that one too. He's definitely got enough boosters to go though. Why is the HelloFresh going for the next month? We're sponsored by them, Blue Green. So if you wanna wait to check them out, you got a little bit to support the content, do it. Also, as a fun thing, they offered me a bonus incentive to do it this time. At the end of Monday's stream, we're actually gonna do a cooking stream live. So I always end up picking up some HelloFresh whenever they do the sponsor. We're gonna set it up and we're gonna do our snap stream during the day. Yeah, like cooking food. We're gonna have the meals from HelloFresh for the week, and then we're gonna cook one of them live on stream, my wife and I. It's the end of Monday's stream, late afternoon, early evening. We're gonna set up a system in the kitchen upstairs. Broadcast cooking is part of the sponsored bit. I really can't oversell the convenience of like what HelloFresh does. Like, not only are the meals and everything, all the ingredients you need like sent right to you, all put together, but like there's no extra waste. You have exactly what you need to make the meal. Like my wife and I do some regular cooking ourselves too, but not having to deal with extra food waste around is really a great send. In addition, minority. My wife ordered 3 different meals from HelloFresh. I gotta check what they are. I think 2 of them were a pasta, one was something else. I gotta see what all we got coming. I think it's Forge into the 2x Nico, because 2x Nico and Forge on Atlantis makes Skaar cheaper. Is there a lot of packaging waste? Honestly, there really isn't that much more packaging than when you buy things at the store. They did lose their Mobius though, which was gonna hurt our Skaar. Christ, what an asshole, chat. Fuck this guy and the horse he rode it on. Alright, so we're probably playing Skaar on turn 5 then, and we'll close with Dr. Octopus.
Doom rules all.
That could have gone better as well. At least I get to know this asshole's coming, and I get to play my Skaar out before he gets leached out of my hand. Shrunk under Earth Shang-Chi range. Rip. What are the odds Doc Ock pulls stuff in here and then Miss Marvel turns off? Non-zero? Probably just getting shanged in the middle though. Yeah. One game. Interesting deep gameplay. not what I wanted for Christmas. So brutalized before is today. Absolutely savaged. And they got a Mr. Fantastic off the camp lay high. What a yoke. Get you later, Brewski. So this takes me back to 7 here, right? And it takes them down 2. This beats a Hulk. It probably loses to like some combination of She-Hulk stuff. Soak a bit here. Just a fucking camp lay high is so salty. Casual plus 10 power off of their RNG. Thanks for the 7 months, guys. Good luck at the rest of your laddering back up. My body is ready to fully get stuffed in a trash can by another Can't Play High card. The login rewards an all winter thing. No, today was the last day of login rewards. Alright, open for Gladiator in our top 3 here. Hey, Scully the Kid, thanks for the brand new primer, appreciate that. Great. That's not the big kitty going where we wanted. Sad. Shadow King, the kitty going middle with Shadow King as a draw is actually pretty stellar. Do I actually just do this here now? And then Shadow King these off next turn so that way Skaar is reduced? I think that's the play. I think I'd snap here if I was playing for keeps and not just trying to record content. Oh, I'm still not gonna get the Skaar bonus though because of the Soul Stone. Awkward. Stockcock then. I think this wins the game most of the time, right? Skaar looking good as just like a 4-11 here. Shadow King getting to be super flexible. Dino. If they dinoed the left, then they're probably not winning the center while we're 7-2.
Victory.
Well, waiting for a wolf pup. Okie doke, chat. Hayden's beeping and a booping and a bopping. Is this deck real? A tech shell that has Skaar. I mean, like I've talked about in the past before, right? Like, I feel like it's hard for a deck that's like playing Shang and Shadow King to be that terrible. We like have reasonable numbers to back it up, right? And Skaar seems like he fits fine into that category of like, these are reasonable numbers. Next OTA is on the 18th. They're still going. Yeah, I'm having fun with the new card. Thanks, Gaiden. Appreciate you. Shang this over here. Otherwise, got to make sure we play for relocation. Oh, that could have been a disaster. Narrowly dodged. Narrowly. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this is one of the decks on the really short list of decks where I'm like, if you don't have Gladiator, you probably can't play this one. A lot of Gladiator decks, you could like sub him for another like low power, low cost, high power thing, but like he's explicitly a 3/10 with Forge and Nico to enable Skaar in this deck. Refer to the two new cards. Caiera is the new format staple. She's very good. Skaar is probably like a B-, maybe C+ release. It'll probably be better if they ever adjust blob. So this has been the most interesting Skaar deck we've played. So what's the best way to put it? We've played a bunch of decks today with Skaar that felt good, but this is probably the first deck I've played where I'm like, Skaar's really adding value here. I think I would rank Skaar under Shaw for now, actually. I think most of the Skaar decks I've played, I've been like, if you cut Skaar from this deck, it's basically the same or maybe better. Whereas like Shaw is best in slot and Silver Surfer decks. So like Shaw is very narrow, but it's definitely if you don't have Shaw, you probably shouldn't be playing Surfer. And like Surfer's not great right now, but if you want to play Surfer, you need Shaw. Whereas like I'm not sure that Skaar is actually meaningfully making the decks he's being played in better. You know, this is the first one where like playing it with Skaar and I'm like, yeah, this seems good. If you want to play She-Hulk decks moving forward, all She-Hulk decks moving forward want Caiera, I think. I think that's an accurate statement. Like, moving forward, She-Hulk decks want Caiera. I'm not armoring the right because I probably want to Doc-Ock the right, and if we Doc-Ock the right, I want to, if we Doc-Ock the right, I want to be able to Shang-Chi it. There's no replacement for Gladiator in this deck. Gladiator lets Forge get you another 310.
Such is my judgment. Behold my mighty hand.
Whatever card they draw next turn is really cheap. They forget about Nowhere, maybe? But I expect 13 to be enough here is the problem. $15's probably not enough either. Fucking Iron Man out of the game again. Oh god, I'm having flashbacks.
I am Iron Man.
Me. I don't think I can play that one different this time. Last time we played this, I could have split it differently. We had the option that time around. More points early. Caiera is a must-have for high evo. Caiera is a must-play card in any She-Hulk deck moving forward. Where is my Gladiator at, gamers? I think I Zabu this turn into like Wolf 0 next turn into a Tuba something else the following turn. Canadian Ramen, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. And I want a 0 here, actually, because the wolf's going to end up somewhere over here, and I want to pull it. So it jumps. Alright, they potentially have my Shang-Chi and my Shadow King, which makes this game way messier. Tuma here, Shadow King here. This gives me 2 energy Skaar next turn. Skaar next turn, whatever his name is. Could Crossbones be a Gladiator replacement as we have Zabu? I think you'll just have a really hard time getting that card into play. Yeah, I'm sitting here stewing, trying to think, but I don't think we can play around my own Shang here. Is my conclusion as well. I could do like this, I guess, and kind of play for all of them. This is the line. There's a few different ways this turn could play out.
Victory.
Hey, Kate, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Good evening. Happy season rollover day. They did expect the wolf to move, yeah. Werewolf by Night does have some New York vibes, for sure. Caveman Pat using the Khazar avatar seems very fitting. I kinda want to draw here, because let's be honest, I always want to draw. If I do this, and then we eat the Jin and play Zabu next turn. I think that sounds great, right? No, the HelloFresh code is just a random iteration.
Opponent
Snapping me back, eh? I get a Jin, I draw 2, I draw 1. in general, if you want to suggest a different or better line, you should tell me why the line is better, not say Jeff wasn't this other thing better, and then expect me to tell you why you're wrong. That was a very spooky snap. That was big. That was big. We knew you were about to play a zombie of energy. Alex, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Hey, Alex, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate that. I think we just go like this, and the next turn we get to 0 the Atuma. Armor can mess up. Maybe. I guess if they don't play to the Atlantis, they get the Atlantis bonus and we don't. I just don't want them to be able to shake my Gladiator next turn. Oh, and my Skaar is just shut off by the Morbius, right? We not Gladiator middle or they hit this shit. I wanted to armor my Gladiator so they can't kill it with Shang-Chi, Steric. And I don't want a Gladiator armor fill the center and then be locked in there. TLDR. Yeah, I had a Forge plate the previous turn. I think I'm just playing a Atuma. And then we're hoping that this holds and that Skaar wins the left. Just playing a Atuma on the right guarantees that they have priority going into the last turn. Their deck doesn't really have any big stat sticks other than Gladiator, which would get them to 17, and I would be... Oh, I guess Gladiator left beats us, huh? Oh, gross. The Killmonger lets them through priority. It's well played on their part. Yeah, I think we're almost assuredly supposed to leave. The opponent's very likely ghosting. You muted already? 1,000%. The snap on the Morbius when we hadn't showed anything other than Nico as far as like cost reduction goes. It's the big call. Listen, Chad, some people need the ladder points really bad. They mean a lot to them. The ladder points are their everything. This is my favorite deck today. This is my favorite new deck today. Could be right to wait on Forge or Nico for this. This also lets us curve quite cleanly. With the Shang-Chi. going on, Chocolate Chip? Appreciate the quarter of a year. Welcome back. We've only seen input on them so far. I feel like I'm just like scarring over here, and then I'm vibing on these others, because if I draw a werewolf, I could go like wolf and then bounce them around a little bit. Wolf? Wolf? Puppy, 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 puppy. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Holy. So obviously they could have grabbed a tuba there to mess us up. Really glad we drew the wolf so we could end with 2 center, huh? Whew. You did every bit of that, Buffalo. You know, rubber ducky variant for Howard, true. I don't imagine Howard's gonna get a second spotlight variant though, or third spotlight variant. I have to imagine he's gonna get the 1 and then probably get downgraded. We would have won anyways if they pulled the tuba. I know the tuba would have died, right? Right, was I ahead enough in the middle for that to not matter? I think I needed the Atubo. Yeah, seems good. Okay. I think this is a dock-ocking them as beneficial angle. Shoot.
I am.
Ooh, actually got me? Ooh. Fuck up. 0 was the last card we played last turn, so we want to play a Tomb out, so we can grab that. Lord Miller Gaming with the massive 70-month resubscription. We're back. That's quite the length. At least that's what she said. I think we'll just play it out like this. I can't tell. Is this a human? This is one of those I could go either way. That was our Skaar they took a copy, right? I think so. Alright, gamers. I think we're gonna stream a little bit more because I'm having fun with this deck and it's been a good session. We're climbing up. It's time for an ad break though, and I hear a toddler knocking on my door. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna check out what she's doing. We'll learn to play a little bit more before we're done tonight. The real armadillo. Thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that support. Good evening. Get to streams too often or watch a lot of YouTube. Happy to be here. Awesome. Welcome to a live one. I told myself I'd take my stats exam after Jeff's stream, and that was 3 hours ago. Speaking of YouTube, you can catch the replays there. So yes, you should go take your test. You played any Caiera with Human Torch today? We did not. That should be something we do tomorrow, though. Try some kind of like movers. Actually, you know what? You know what deck might really like Caiera? That plays that? The movers bounce deck is probably aces, huh? That deck always got like consistently big numbers, but just got shat on by Killmonger. Snap here, and then we'll play these, and then we'll have 2 on the left. We'll be good to go.
Victory.
Yeah, the old Iron Fist Torch Bounce deck. That deck always felt like it did powerful linear things, but just couldn't keep up with the tech cards. So Caiera, in addition to armor, might be the droids that it's looking for. draw a Gladiator or Werewolf or a Tuba next turn, so 3 good draws out of 6. Then obviously we'll draw a bunch of cards the turn after that. Yep. Missing out all of those is probably a death deal for us, unfortunately. Oh gosh, and then I played that outside of the freaking Killmonger too. Yikes. Yeah, I was gonna leave. Oh, Vipering Caiera to counter destroy. I mean, they just like Deathlock or Carnage or Venom the Caiera, right? She doesn't make herself indestructible. So probably not particularly good.
Opponent snapped.
I'm missing all of our big payoffs, so I'm just gonna leave.
Escape.
If I had a Werewolf, Gladiator, or a Tuma, I think I would stay here, but I think with nothing to do till turn 5 meaningful, I'm just gonna bounce. I think I want to armor the throne room. I think I want to be able to Shang-Chi there. I also have Shadow Kings. It's probably fine either way. Don't know that we're gonna be able to beat Blob here with Vision. I guess we could rip their Blob into the center, and then that could be good enough for us. No longer, because they're a leech deck like every other deck in Marvel Snap right now. Okay, that's not terrible. Makes it easier to contest the Morag. We're just not big enough to win the right? Might need to play around Magneto too. How do I play around Magneto? What game actions do I take to execute doing that? What does that look like? I think it's just this, and we limp for 1. Dyna, vision right, blob left. The retreat button, yeah. We win the breaker here, right?
Victory.
Play your own blob to play around Magneto, maybe. Successfully played around Magneto. Crochet is Skaar worth the season pass? If you're going to spend $10 on Marvel Snap in any given month, the season pass is always the best $10 you can spend. However, if you're someone on a limited budget who does not buy every season pass, I think Skaar is one of the worst season passes we've had in a while. It's gonna bounce back here, but it's fine. It's just like the one thing I really can't repeat enough is that the non-card parts of the season pass make the season pass worthwhile, even if you don't consider the card as part of it. So like, if you are gonna spend other money in Marvel Snap, you get more gold and extra credits from the premium side of the season pass than you do from even the best $10 bundles. The best way I can put it. Okay, and then we get to go 0 into Dr. Octopus, into a Nico Minaru for free. Alright, gamers, we've been live for 10.5 hours. I wasn't really planning to do this long of a one today. I need to get some content recorded so we can have YouTube videos out tonight and tomorrow. This was definitely my favorite Skaar deck we played so far. Unfortunately, for people with more limited collections, I don't think I would recommend playing this without Gladiator. There's not really another great substitute. Gladiator is kind of like Forged Eco Minaru turns into another 10 power thing for us, so we can like consistently have 2 and 4 power Skaars on the last turn. The other most successful Skaar deck we played was this Lockjaw variation, but this was also a deck where I think Caiera is more important for this deck than Skaar. Like, if you take Skaar and you replace it with any other generic good 6-drop, the deck is still just as good or maybe better. I don't intend to try Skaar with Moon Girl. When you sit down and actually run through all of the permutations where you copy Skaar and have him cost 2 or less on turn 6, it's so incredibly unlikely that any of those situations play out in practice. And even when that unlikely situation plays out, it's still not that good. It's like doing a ton of work for just like when you could just copy She-Hulk and pass on 5 and have a similar result with Sunspot. I made this point earlier, but basically, as someone who loves Moon Girl more than most people playing Marvel Snap, if Moon Girl isn't literally the first thing I do with a card, it probably means that I don't think it's good with Moon Girl. Anything that seems like it has even a remote outside chance of getting Moon Girl, I'm probably gonna Moon Girl at day 1. I don't think Skaar fits that. You save it for Zabu and Dark. I think Zabu is one of the best cards you can purchase with tokens in Marvel Snap. You literally can't replace Zabu in any deck that has Zabu. It's an archetype defining card, and it goes into a lot of different archetypes. Darkhawk. Darkhawk's a little more narrow. It's also a good pickup, but there's a lot of good not Darkhawk decks, but like any deck that has Zabu, you just like have to have Zabu. And there's a lot of decks that have Zabu in them. It's very, very good. All right, let's find someone to raid here on the old Twitch side. If you're someone that enjoys my stuff and you haven't checked out this morning's YouTube video yet, the Ronin video on the Hoaglandia Snap side, it's kind of taking a bath because I took 3 days off of posting YouTube content. So if you could give that some watch time and a thumbs up, I would appreciate that. I'm gonna link that directly here for anybody that wants to do me a flavor. It's also a remotely interesting deck. It's one of the better Ronin decks we've played. And I'll be back again tomorrow to do it all again live here, obviously. Guard Yourself is a long-time Hoaglandia regular. They're checking out the new card today. I'm gonna go ahead and raid you over their way. Peace, folks. YouTube viewers, if you haven't tapped the like button yet, consider doing it on the way out the door. Got up to 450 on the stream the other day. Not bad, JPG.